Yo guys and guys, welcome back to another episode, and what an unbelievable end to last season that was. Really, champions. What more can I really say? We ended up that season as champions, so it's pretty damn good, that, isn't it? So we are back after a busy pre-season with the Home Park Cup as usual, because it's our thing, innit? We come back every season, update, Home Park Cup, but also this year we do have the Charity Shield, so there's going to be a few games at the start of the season this year, which is going to be quite decent. So I think without mucking around too much, let's jump in, find out who we've got in the Home Park Cup. We'll probably see a little bit who we've got, find out who the other teams are, and then find out who we've brought in, who we've sold, and do some interesting stuff like that. So, well, I say interesting, I hope it's going to be interesting to you, because else it'd be pointless fucking recording it, wouldn't it? So, yeah, let's make me small, crack on and find out the business and all the bits I've done for pre-season and stuff. So, yeah, let's do this. So, yeah, looking at the full whack of the Home Park Cup, we've got Salzburg, who have won it twice, we've won it once, Sturm Graz and Genk, so I've made it like more UEFA Cuppy this year. Last year it was some not semi-pro teams, but rubbisher teams like Lask and stuff like that. So we've gone more Europa Cup this time, because I'm not really expecting to win the league again. I feel that's going to be super ambitious, but let's look at some of the business that we've done anyways. So transfers out, we've sold quite a few. We've got rid of James McAtee. He came in last year, did a job for us. We got him on a free transfer, managed to sell him for 8.75, so overall that's not too bad. Diego Simeone went as well. We managed to get 12 million for him. Now Anthony Roulat, who's been an absolute star for me for many a year. He's been very strong at the centre of my back. At centre back, he was starting to fade away last year quite a bit. Never played over a 7 for us in the Premier League. 686, 681s, 679s. Not nothing too outstanding. So I did decide to let Anthony Roulat make a £21 million move. We also sold Will Dennis, who was a backup goalkeeper. We also sold Michael Canna for 19.5 million. He's found his way to Everton, which is going to be a decent signing for them, who I think Everton are pretty much are relegated. So yeah, we'll do them a favour. We've also loaned out a couple of players as well, who would have been lingering around the first team. We've got Joe Spellway's gone away on loan to hopefully gain more first team football, which would be good for him. We've also loaned out James Champion, who played some bits for us last year in and out. He did play 10 games overall. Managed to get a league winners medal last season, but has gone away to get some first team football. We also sold Robert Sanchez for 8 million to Everton as well, so that's a decent sell. We ended up selling Valentin Rosier, who came in, did a job, but just depleted, and at 30 not going to get any better. So I thought now's the time to push him on, move him out. We managed to get 12.75, which lost 3 million on what we actually bought him for, but we weren't necessarily setting out to make a profit with him. We didn't sell anybody else. That was everybody else we sold. And on the ins this year, we have managed to go Regen Central again. We have signed in midfield centre Filip Petkovic, who's just, I don't know, he's incredible, isn't he? So I'm going to train him as a regista. I think there's going to be not too much issue with him playing that role overall for me. Yeah, I got Filip Petkovic, absolutely incredible. We've also signed in 17.5 million from Arsenal, Thomas Gambella. They signed him for 5.75 a couple of seasons ago, loaned him out. Had a couple of decent loan years, but nothing too special. But I'm hoping this year to bring him in, and I'm going to train him to play there as an attacking midfielder right. I'm hoping once he learns it, he should have the capability and the technique to be able to master it and play it. He's very good on his left foot, so he's naturally left-footed. In pre-season, he's done well. Plays 3, 2 goals, 2 assists. And I'm hoping he can learn it, as my idea for this season is slightly different to last year. We also brought in Arfang Diallo, a young centre-back. I'm going to train him up to be centre-back. He's more going to be a backup this year, I think, and we'll see how he progresses and how he cracks on. But young, wonder kid. If he isn't going to be crack on to be the best defender ever made, then he's still going to be around the squad and be a useful squad player for us. We signed in Josh Clements from Chelsea on a free transfer. He will go out on loan, come in maybe at a later date. We also got, as a left-back, Andres Batalla. Nailed it. Anders Batalla. He is going to train to be my left back. Look how naturally both-footed he is. It's the only reason I'm going to train him to be my left back. He's going to be equally as good on either side. So I've decided 4 caps for Colombia already, which is fantastic. So yeah, I've just decided that I'm going to train him to be my left back. Brought him in to be my left back. Paid 1.7 million for him. I think it's an absolute steal. Also coming in as more of like a squad backup player. Again, he's left-footed, Zitkovic, so he can play on the left if need must. But I was looking to bring him in more as a striker, if I'm honest with you. But he's going to play a role in the squad this year. Having Champions League football, we are going to need a slightly bigger squad. So I need to boost and make sure that we're getting enough players. We also, of the last of the kind of regens that we brought in, we also brought in David Fernandez, who also is going to be a centre-back. I think he's going to be better. And so I think within a season, end of this year, I think he's going to go on and be up there with our best centre-backs. I'm really excited about this kid as well. 6'3", decent tackling, position is decent, jump and reach. Heading needs a lot of work, but all of that can anticipation, bravery, composure, concentration will come on in time. He's going to be a very, very, very competent centre-back for us. We also signed in on a free transfer, Mateo Fernandez. I'm training him up to be a backup regista. Just numbers again, more than anything. It's good to have a decent amount of squad players around. Hugo Nketiah, who is another attacker who we brought in just as a backup. Really, I didn't realise how many good regens were out there, but I'll probably look to sell him maybe in January. We brought in Gavin Banzu, which did allow us to sell Robert Sanchez for 9-10 million. So I thought, as a backup to Andre, this guy's going to be a decent backup. He was happy to come in as my backup goalkeeper. He's domestic, so that's a bonus as well. So that'll help for European. We also, talking of European, we also brought in Ronnie Edwards. He was on a free transfer. Again, he will be good for registering for European, for having British players. And we managed to get Charlie Webster from Chelsea for a free transfer. We'll train him up as a midfielder. The more midfielders I've got, the better I'm going to be going into this long European season. So just another backup midfielder, and that completes our entire transfers, which does leave me going into the season with a good hefty squad. I feel I'm not going to change it too much from last year. The plan is to maybe switch Arteta to the left, although he's so good on the right. My plan is to switch him to the left. If not, I will train Gambella on the left as well and see if he's any good out there. But the plan is to play Ruiz up front this season. I think as a striker, Kepa Ruiz has got a lot going for him, and I'm hoping that he can do bits for us up front. So that will actually take us into the Home Park Cup, which I'm super happy about. Should we have a little look at the prediction and see where the media predictions going in so far at this point? So the season preview has us 9th, which is I think the best it's had us yet. Despite the fact we've got Champions League football, they do put us in 9th place, so that's pretty decent. I'm way happy with that because we were Sheffield United, I think 2 seasons, so super happy that in our 4th season now in the Premier League, they put us in 9th position, eh? Ooh, no real surprises in there if I'm honest with you. So let's jump straight on in, Sturm Graz game. I'll pick a team and then we'll be right back. So gang, going in, looking at the first game in the Home Park Cup, we'll go Andre in goal, Sanchez at right back, Carlos the Beast at centre back, the Boost. Edwards playing alongside him to get some game time. Batala.
Nailed it.
It's going to take me a while. Heze, Petkovic, Feeney, who I haven't mentioned yet. Might have mentioned earlier last season actually, was a regen. So I'm hoping this young lad can come in and do a job for me. Although this is going to be the last time he does feature in amongst the first team squad. I will send him down. Feeney, Whittaker, Arteta and Kepa Ruiz up front. I think that is what we're going to go for the game against Sturm Graz. So I think we will pump our fists, go out there and show we've got places up for grabs, especially with Kepa Ruiz and Schmidt. They are in competition now, which is exciting and good because I like having competitions for places. We see if we can bag or defend the Home Park Cup, which is actually at Home Park for the first time in 2 seasons. Oh, and Kepa Ruiz is offside. Oh, he was, yeah, just offside. And then he managed to get goal side and nod it in. It's unlucky. Right, directly from the free kick. The Beast wins a header. Of course he does. He's the Beast. Feeney nips in. He's been compared to a John Joe Shelby with a bit more pace. And he does well. Petkovic, Heze. Petkovic, I'm so excited for this season. Like Humphreys, oh, I love Humphreys, but Otet on the left. Oh, it's a lovely ball into Ruiz, and just couldn't get his head on it, or just couldn't get the header on target, shall I say. It's a lovely... Oh, it's back off the post, and Andre, what, oh my goodness, his name was Andre doing? Let's drop some encouragement. 26,000 people have turned up for the Home Park Cup. It's pretty good. Sanchez, Heze. Oh, and across to the back post, and Batala coming in at the back, just couldn't nod it in as Whittaker switches it to Otet, back to Batala. Into Feeney, who just got surrounded a little bit. Stumgrat's come away with it. Hizig manages to knock it down. Edwards does well to cover. Carlos the Beast. Oh, Ruiz is through and he buries it. Is he onside? He's not. Oh. Oh, ref, allow it. Come on. Got to be allowing that in you. It's pre-season here. Oh. Andre's acting a weird one in goal. He's not convincing me. Feeney to Edwards. Out to Batala. Batala, lovely ball down to Otet. Oh, he tried to look for Heze. Oh, and the cross and the header. Batala's cross was lovely. And Whittaker, this time it counts. Otet was unlucky. Stumgratz could only clear it, and Batala on his right foot. Lovely ball in. And Whittaker with an absolute header. Oh, and Stumgratz scored. It hit Du Perez on the back. And Otet comes away with it. He's not scared to run at anybody. Tried to find Heze. Sanchez. Found himself a little bit outnumbered, and oh, have we got a better player than Morgan Whittaker? Yeah, let's let Petkovic have it, yeah? Whittaker's missed some before in the lower leagues for me. Petkovic misses. No. And LeJude saved it. And Plymouth Argyle have 2 goals disallowed. We could be 4-0 up. Oh, and Kepa Ruiz this time from a Feeney corner. A huge header. And in you get. Kepa Ruiz makes it 2-0 to Plymouth Argyle. And that is what we want. Edwards. Petkovic loses out but wins it back. Heze does well to help. Feeney to Otet. Tried to find the run of Whittaker, but Sanchez will pick it up. This cross is nice. Ruiz, who's moving away from goal, just couldn't direct the header back goalwards. Dupree's, oh, it was a nice strike and it tested Andre, and Andre gathered nicely. I'm going to have one more praise bomb and just allow him to enjoy playing good. Otet's learning position, so I'm not going to be too harsh on him, as I know his ability is top. Petkovic isn't playing well because of the penalty miss, but things will happen as the season progresses. Batala, now he found Ortet in space. He tries to flick it in. Sanchez put the pressure on, but Stamgratz did well to come away with it. Kayata. Durate. I don't know the player's name, so I'm just guessing what it looks like. Oh, and Carlos the Beast misses the header, and it's finish by Mlega. It was a nice finish as well. Carlos the Beast should be doing better there. Edwards couldn't come across, and it come back off Carlos the Beast. The Stamgratz are back in it. Pekovic can definitely be subbed for Humphreys. Carlos the Beast hasn't enjoyed himself too much, so the Bast can come on. The Bast isn't quite the Beast, but he's close. Do you know what I mean? That's what they say. With 55 minutes gone, I would like us to. Maybe I went a bit too praisey, so let's demand a bit more from them now. Plymouth Argyle with the corner. Humphreys will take it. He was our corner taker most of last season. The ball's good, but the keeper did well to save it. Did very well actually, and he clears it. But Sanchez will bring it down with a bit of time as he looks to bring it out to the right. Hassan, lovely ball. Gambella tried to flick one over the top. Otet out to Batala. Webster turned inside, and tinged one off the crossbar, and that's unlucky from the young lad. That was a great effort from Charlie Webster. Gambella with the free kick to the back post, and Kepa Ruiz again pops up with the header to make it 3-1 to Plymouth Argyle. Gambella's cross, Ruiz's header, and that is lovely. And that should take us into the final. Humphreys again with the corner. His corners have been dangerous since he came on. Pinero, Otet, Ivan. Now I'm trying to on Ruiz. Atala, get you off. Sanchez. Vidalio. There we go. Batala comes down the left. Oh, the cross to the back post, and Gambella was stood there. Is he onside? He is. And the cross from Batala was truly lovely. He just smashed it. And Gambella just used the momentum of the ball and put it into the net. That's a goal and assist from Gambella on that side. That kid's good, isn't he? He's only been on for like 20 minutes. He's bagged a goal and assist. He's learning that position still, so that's something a bit crazy. I think it's Ivan for this season learning that attacking midfielder left role. He's not, but I want him to. Because he's definitely going to be my sub there for the season at least. And we convincingly get a 4-1 win against Stamgratz. Happy with that for pre-season. Well done, lads. We will be back for the final. Oh, actually, should we see who we get in the final? Two times champion Salzburg have been knocked out by AA Genk. That is a shock. Well, looks like Salzburg, 2 times champions, are out. We will be back for the final against Genk. I'll see you in a sec. So, gang, as you can see, 2 times winners Salzburg do finish third. They beat Stamgratz 2-0. So let's crack on to the final, select the team, and then we'll be back for that team selection. I'll see you in a sec. So looking at the final game against AA Genk, we are going to go Banzu and Go, Yegorov, Debast, Beast, Pinero at left back, Asan. Fernandez is going to play. He can't quite play that position fully yet, but he's learning it, so he's going to play as my regista. Humphreys on the left, Gambella on the right, Ivan on the left wing, Humphreys in the left of three in the midfield, and Schmidt up front. So that's what we're going to go with for the final. So let's give it a whirl and hope we can bag a win. Good luck, boys. Pump our fists. We are favourites. I want them to go out and make sure. So let's crack on, get the win, and do this, boys. How many people have turned up here to Home Park to see? Let's find out. On a rainy day here at Home Park. That's Ivan down the left. That's a highlight from kickoff. And Asan was unlucky. Only 18,000 for the final against Genk. That's a shame. They have more for the semis. As Yegorov has the throw-in. Gambella. Back to Yegorov. Who does nice in. The cross is nice. And Ivan on the back post with a great header. If you do give him the chance in front of goal, he will score. 6 minutes in, Plymouth Argyle take the lead. Gambella manages to keep hold of the ball, keep it away from two. The cross from Yegorov and the header from Ivan was fantastic. And Plymouth Argyle 1-0 up against Genk. 6 minutes gone. That's the start we needed, start we wanted. Humphreys again with a corner. Oh, and Schmidt on the back post. Early doors. Humphreys corner. Schmidt rose and nodded it away to make it 2-0. That's not... It is! That's my Henrik Pereira, our Henrik Pereira, the guy we had. He's their captain now. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's only got 4 goals for them. Savage. So 19 minutes gone. He only got 9 for us, but I think he did that in less games. So let's try and keep Henrik Pereira quiet. Where are they playing him? Right wing back. No wonder he isn't scoring goals. That's Plymouth Argyle playing well. I'm going to drop a little praise bomb, I think. Yegorov now picks it out on the right with a bit of space. Fernandez does well. Not back to Beast. The Beast, sorry. Ivan with a cross in. Oh, it was a dangerous cross as well. And then Asan picks it off. Gambella does well to pick up the loose ball. As I couldn't get my words out for love nor money. And Ivan does well. The cross was cleared only as far as Gambella. First time pass to Asan, who slots it in. Gambella picks up an assist. That's what we wanted. We want our wingers getting assists and goals. Ivan with a goal, Gambella with an assist. Our front three have all contributed to our goals today, and that's what we need all season. What a 45 minutes. You have blown them away. I'm going to actually drop another little praise bomb. The 3 shots we've had on target have gone in, which is a bit annoying that we're not getting more on target. Oh, and Asan. The man. Pereira was nowhere to be seen trying to defend it. And that makes it 4-0 to Plymouth Argyle. And it looks like the Home Park Cup is staying at Home Park. Oh, it's Fernandez. Tings went off the bar. Green on me. Green on me. Green on me. Pinero knocks it back. Carlos the Beast. Inside. Does well. Yegorov, Asan. Oh, and referee is given a penalty. I'm going to let Hassan take it for a hat-trick. And he scores it to make it for 5-0 Plymouth Argyle, and that's his hat-trick. Jeez, man, he's going to be better this season as well. Let's go. Let's parade, let's pick it up. Carlos the Beast will cover. Pinero, Humphreys. Pinero back to Humphreys. That's nice. Pinero, Carlos the Beast. Fernandez, oh, that's a lovely ball over the top, and Schmidt. He was just offside. Just couldn't time his run. He was miles offside. Absolutely miles. With 57 minutes gone, Plymouth Argyle 58. Plymouth Argyle playing very, very well. I'm happy. Humphreys could do with a rest. He's on a yellow card as well, so. We've got like a decent size squad this year. Ooh. Let's gank, pick up a bit of space. Oh, yes. Henrik Fernandez. I don't know why I'm saying yes, but what I mean is one of our dudes contributed to the goal. Technically. Fernandez missed the tackle in the middle of the park, which opened up the space. Inside to Short, whose finish was great. Yeah, we'll make a change. Who is he? Mark Short. Who is Mark Short? He's a regen. Could improve a lot. He's only 15. Damn, I don't know if to be impressed or gutted. I've just had a 15-year-old regen score against me. Let's gank, pick up the ball again. Gank playing some nice stuff in the last hour. In the last half hour. The ball, lovely ball out to the right in the overlap, and Pinero managed to get there on the back post. The ball isn't won again in midfield. Oh, and Imiri. And I'm going to demand some more here because we need to be. Webster couldn't win it in midfield. Montberg. The cross was lovely, and Miri with a finish smashed off the inside post. As we are now looking a little bit shaky. I'm going to keep Schmidt playing. No need to bring him off. Fernandez with a free kick. Ooh, that was unlucky on the back post. It'll be the other ones we need to kind of be bopping in a little bit. But 10 minutes to go. I'm happy. I can't imagine. I want to demand some more from them. They're probably not going to like that, but you know, I want to see them put in their best display for me. And I don't like the fact that we've conceded 2 goals now, because that just makes it absolutely crap, and the people outside having a domestic also make the recording bad. So I wish they shut the fuck up. If you can't talk to each other, fucking break up. Anyway. There it is, full time. And a 5-2 win. And that's us lifting the Home Park Cup. Boom. I wonder if we can have the same success in the next game against Arsenal. So that's probably going to be it for this episode, guys. So I'll see you in a week's time for the Community Shield against Arsenal, which is going to be tough. They won the FA Cup. We won the league, and we might just end up losing our first ever Community Shield. Or we might end up winning it and winning our first ever Community Shield. So join us in a week's time, and we'll find out how we get on. Well, that episode will be up probably like tomorrow or the next day, but what I mean is a week on Football Manager. I don't mean like a whole week. So next episode will be up tomorrow. Please do all the bits, comment, like, subscribe, share, tell a friend. That would all be amazing. Much love from me. Yo guys and girls, what's going on, and welcome back to another episode of Crozy Plays with me, Crozy Plays. I have not recorded in about 4 or 5 days, so I'm super excited to do this episode. Basically just done loads and recorded off from when I was streaming on Twitch, so I had days and days and days worth of content ready for you guys. So that means that I didn't want to stream too much and get too far ahead, because it doesn't make too much sense, and the cohesion doesn't really, and the cohesiveness, should I say, doesn't really play right and sit right and make sure, really feel like that it's flowing nicely. So I wanted to pause a little bit. Hold on, I haven't streamed, I haven't done anything apart from posts to YouTube, so please keep subscribing, keep watching. That would be great for me. I'm going to keep this career going forever. As soon as Football Manager 2024 comes out, we will start a new career of sorts, something different, something new. I've got some ideas for some future videos coming up, which should be fun as well, so we'll get them all in the action, get them all in motion. But it's Plymouth for now, into season 6 here, as we look to defend our championship and actually win a Community Shield today. We've never played in the Community Shield before as Plymouth Argyle, so let's give it a go. Make me small, enough of my big ugly mug rambling on. Let's make me tiny, and we'll crack on with it. So as I said, back for the Community Shield against Arsenal. Just trying to think if anything's happened. I can't really remember myself. I haven't bought in any transfers since you left us, and I haven't sold anyone different that's gonna make a big difference. A couple of loans have gone out and things like that, but there's not too much difference to my starting 11 going in. Although a huge part of me wants to train him on the left and keep Ortet on the right. I don't know. I just don't know. Anyway, let's select our starting 11. We'll crack on with this. I'll make decisions on where I'm training players and how I'm going to train them after all of this. So let's get on with it. I'll do my usual bit, select the starting 11, and we'll be right back with you guys. So going into the Community Shield, I obviously want to win, but I've got a few players that I would like to train into position, so I'm going to give them the game time. So I'm going to have Andre and Go, Jäger off right back, De Bast and De Beast as my 2 centre backs, Batala as my left back, Asan, Fernandez is going to get a training day, Heze, Gambella, Ortet and Kepa Ruiz. I'm going to stick with these two, Gambella on the left, Ortet training on the right, because those two can't play there. Get them training there naturally, and there's good ability there, and then I'll train them back over to the other sides. I think that's what I'm going to do. Allow them both to be able to switch between them both. I think that's going to be the best option long term. A good bench: Pinero, Sanchez, Webster, Humphreys, Whittaker, Ivan, Schmitti, Dalio and Fernandez, all on the bench, all ready to go. So let's give the Community Shield a whirl and hope we can maybe pick up a victory. Who knows? Arsenal are going to be tough. They're not going to be easy. The fans have been fantastic for us. Get out there and give them something to cheer. Like, I'm not sure how strong this Arsenal squad is, but I can imagine it's quite good. Gabriel Jesus still, Saka, Martinelli, Odegaard still in there. Still got a pretty stacked squad. Timber, Joe Gomez, Tierney. I mean, I might as well be his full name. Let's go. It's our first visit to Wembley since the Papa John's Trophy final back in League One. I haven't been to Wembley since then. We won League One. We won the champion. Fernandez. Oh, and Zeno De Bast runs in at the front post, gets his noggin on it, and that puts Plymouth Argyle 1-0 up. Fernandez in, De Bast with the header. Yes, come on boys. Happy with that with inside 18 minutes. Saka now comes. Anurias, Timber. Skips out to the right. Oh, it's a nice cross. Martinelli picks it up. Oh, and he turns well. Finds Gabriel Jesus, but it's blocked on the front post. But I think the Bast who got the goal. Odegaard's corner to the back post. And over is the highlight. So yeah, the highlights keep coming back strong. A lovely ball from Sabella out to Martinelli. Gabriel Jesus. Oh, and that's hit the bar and the post. Was almost placed in the top corner. So happy to be 1-0 up 28 minutes in our return to Wembley. Carlos the Beast. Heze. Oh, ref. That looked like a tackle. De Bast. Asan. Oh, that's a lovely ball from Gambella, and Ruiz is through. And he probably should have done better. As Arsenal come and counter-attack straight away. With Timber down the right-hand side. Saka cuts inside and knocks it over the bar, thankfully. So 36 minutes gone. We're very happy, very content. Arteta's not playing very well. Gambella's doing well out on that right-hand side. Ruiz probably should have scored. Put us 2-0 up. But we're having a good first half. We're doing really well. Keep it that way. I want to see this performance keep on maintaining and improving. Arteta's got a lot to learn out on that position. Gambella's learning his position much quicker. It's Fernandez with the corner. Oh, and it's another one to Zeno de Bast. And that will do to make it 2-0 to Plymouth Argyle. And could this be our second trophy in quick succession? De Bast powerhouse at the front. I did try and set up like a couple of set pieces. And it looks like this one's working. But that's thanks to Mateo Fernandez and his great corners. There's no other way to really put it. But Yegaroff can come off for Sanchez as we can hopefully look to seal the 2-0 lead. Sanchez does well to intercept. Schmitti to Heze. However, lovely flick to Gambella. Tierney does well to get back. But Sanchez will pick up the loose ball. The Beast to Heze. Gambella knocks it down to Humphreys. And that is 3-0 Plymouth. Oh, ruled out. I was about to say my first goal from open play. And yeah, he was when he's just ahead of him there. Humphrey should have left it and let him run onto his own header. I mean, that would have been super duper. Thomas Martinelli. Kamara with a lovely ball out to Saka, and Batalla just couldn't deal with him, and Saka really should have done better. Let's grab him back. Is that grab him back? Fernandez, free kick to the back post, and De Bast went for a hat trick. He almost got there. As Gabriel Jesus brings it clear. Odegaard. Back to Gabriel Jesus. And Ivan wins it well. Andre switches it out to Sanchez. As the highlight continues, Humphreys. De Bast, Mateo Fernandez, it's intercepted by Odegaard. Really nice. And Saka's got space on that right hand side. Oh, and Carlos the Beast with a phenomenal block. Fantastic work, lad. Can't believe his rating didn't go up after that. It should really. I'm going to drop a little praise bomb. A few minutes to go, as I think we've done enough. Goal disallowed as well. Nice work. Gambella's played a 7.1 out on that left hand side against his former club. Can't moan too much as the game rolls in. And Plymouth Argyle are Community Shield winners. Like, who would have thought that would come in, eh? Callum Humphreys. No, Heze. Heze's our captain. As he shakes the hand. Picks up the Community Shield. Ooh. Yeah! Green and white confetti falls from Wembley skies. You know it's cup finals day. Yes! There we go. We'll watch it. We love the obligatory cartwheel. Obligatory cartwheel. Ba-boom! There you go. What a bite. That's Carlos the Beast, I think. So, boys, congratulations. I'm happy with that performance out there. It's a decent start to the season. So, gang, that is it for the Charity Shield. I will be back for the first 2 games of the season, opening 2 games of the season, and I think they're rather tough. Yep. We've got Newcastle away and Chelsea at home. And then after that, Arsenal, Man United. It's really not an easy start to the season. So we will be back for that. I think that would be the best bet. And I will leave this episode here. So there we have it. We will be back for the Newcastle and Chelsea games. And that opening start of the season is not going to be very fun. But I'm hoping that we can get some results. A couple of draws, win in the odd game would be fantastic. I think we're good enough now. I'm not worried too much about teams coming and dicking us. I feel we can compete, which has put us on another level. I mean, we're expected to compete. We won the league last year, for God's sake. So thank you very much for watching. Please comment, like, subscribe. We will be back very soon, maybe tomorrow. So I'm trying to get these episodes up as quickly as possible. So much love for me. Thank you very much. One and all, what is going on, and welcome back. You are back with possibly the greatest football manager of all time. I mean, I'm not going to blow my own trumpet, but we've just won the league and a community shield. What more can anybody want? I know what you're thinking. Champions League. So we are back today with the very first game of the season against Newcastle, as I promised. Without mucking around, let's make me small and get right on into this game. Because opening game of the season, I'm not bottom of the league, thanks to people losing. Boop, boop, boop. Man United are bottom of the league. That's good. They did lose against Chelsea, so that's bad, because I've got Chelsea in my next game. Haha, not even funny yourself. Nothing's happened since you were last with us. We are going to go into the season with this squad and see how we get on, I guess. If something miraculous or amazing comes up, then I will jump on it, as we do have 125 million in the bank and a little bit of wages as well. So, you know, we're doing all right, but I've got money. Everything is looking, like I said, I'm the greatest football manager to have ever graced the football manager landscape. So you don't have to thank me for this. You just join in, like the video down below. Cheers. We will do the usual biz, name the starting 11, and then we'll be right back into this game. So going into the first game of the season away at Newcastle United, we're going to go Elian Andre in goal, Sanchez, Carlos the Beast, Pinero, Batala, Asan, Fernandez, Heze, Gambella, Otet, and Kepa Ruiz. I think they are going to be our starting 11 going into the very, very, very first game. Now I've got plenty of players who I'm happy to bring in and replace. I've got Petkovic injured, who's going to come in for Fernandez in time. But for now, with an injury to Humphreys, we are going to go with this as our starting 11. So let's give it a whirl and hope we can pick up a win on the opening day of the season. Pump our fists. We will go. We're underdogs, but let's give this fans something to cheer about, innit? Come on. We are defending champions. And they have just signed Badoy, who I was really looking at in the summer. Just paid 25 million for him. And he makes his debut for Newcastle today. It's a good Newcastle team as well. So Newcastle have a corner. St. Maximum with it, 5 minutes in. Oh, and Badoy met it at the back post, straight off the bat. They're playing Isaac out on the right, Maximum again with a corner. Oh, and Andre saves it. Badoy on his debut pops up and gets himself a goal. And that's a terrible start for Plymouth Argyle, 8 minutes in. Really bad start. Yeah, Nacho Andre did really well to admit the initial save, but Badoy hit the rebound. And there was nothing. Come on, lads. Let's wake up a bit. Aarons with a throw back deep in the Newcastle half. Lavia to Shars. Bruno Guimaraes back to Lavia, back to Shars. Aaron's out on the right hand side. He's got some space now as he runs into it and does really well. Bruno Ramirez back off the crossbar and battle away again. It was offside just about, but whew, what is going on? Demand more. We need to get some sort of grip in this game. Starting to get a bit more possession now. 25 minutes gone. We need some life sparked into us. Batalla, Pinero. Batalla to Fernandez. Hassan. Lovely ball. Gambella to Ruiz. De Bast out to Sanchez, who's got loads of space. But he couldn't manage to do anything. The beast wins it back. Sanchez does well to get the cross in. Heze knocks it down. Oh, off the crossbar. Livmentano and the centre back will manage to clear. But that's Newcastle's first real, Plymouth Argyle's first real hunt into the Newcastle half with a chance. Otherwise, Newcastle have Heze with a good challenge. Andre back to Pinero. It's lovely ball inside to Hassan. Once more from Gambella. Sanchez's ball was piss poor. Chasing back well. Shows inside. Badoy. Ramirez. Lovely ball out to Livmentano on the left. I'm not sure. I have no idea why it's glitching all weird. Badoy. Andre saves him. Maximum on the rebound. It looks like I couldn't see any reason why it's offside. It's not. It's 2-0 to Newcastle United. It's super hard. I was hoping to nab a win here. I really was. Mateo Fernandez with the corner. Whips it in. Diego Costa will get there. Newcastle play it out from the back again. Schurz, Lavia. Schurz to Aarons. It's a lovely football from Newcastle, it really is. We're being played off the park at the moment. Badoy. Sanchez. Gambella does well. Mateo Fernandez out to Ortet. Tried to find Ruiz, wins it back. Heze. Batalla. Nice ball in, but just couldn't get enough on the header from Ortet. And that's a poor first half, it really is. You've been terrible so far, sort it out. We will make a sub. I'm going to move Kepa Ruiz. Go back that way round. Bring on Schmitti. Sanchez is going to have to come off for Yegarov. He's playing so poor. Demand some more straight after half time. I don't want to see this as a lost cause already, but it's feeling like a lost cause already. You know Caparuz can do bits out on the left. Quiet start to the second half though. I'm off now. Newcastle push on. I'm going to encourage if I can. No, Balata to Heze. Batalla, sorry, Heze's distance. It's going to take a wonder goal to go in from there. Max Aarons on the left hand side now. Javier into Maximum, who scored both the goals. Oh, scored one of the goals and played a part today for Newcastle United. Andre Fernandez to Heze. Webster. So a lovely ball out to Batala. Ruiz. Flicked it into Schmidt, but he just couldn't get the header on target. Schmidt on goal, but it's not managed to get it. No highlights, no nothing. So 10 minutes to go. 2-0. We're not going to nab 2 goals now. Pretty much game over here. Which is sad times because looking at the overall stats of the game, we've come on much better. But flopped it out in the end. And Newcastle get a 2-0 win. Oh, Ruiz has picked up a knock as well, which is shit. Right near the end, 88th minute. Damn it. Not what we need. And there we go. Disappointing result away at Newcastle. I thought that might just give us a little bit of boost going into the Chelsea game, but it didn't. Absolutely killed us ass, so shit. So I'll rest the players and I will be back for the Chelsea game. So see you in a little bit. So gang, back we are for the Chelsea game. Chelsea have started well. They obviously won their first game 3-0 against somebody and went to the top of the league. Or 1-0 actually, they beat Manchester United, didn't they? They actually beat Manchester United in their first game. So in the second game of the season, it's going to be tough. I will name us a starting 11, be back in and hope we can get a win. I didn't mean that to rhyme, but it did. So going into the Chelsea game, I'm going to go Elion Andre, Sanchez, Debast comes back in, Pinero, Batala, Asan, Fernandez, Heze. Tet is going to start out on the right, Ivan on the left and Schmidt up front. Gambella's going to take a little sit out this one, just due to the fact that he's still learning positions and it's going to take a while, and the more natural front three I've got, the better I feel going into this Chelsea game. So we'll give it a whirl. Let's go. Go out there and show the world what you can do. Let's do this. We need a better performance. I probably should have said that really, but no, well, we've gone on now. Whew. Come on, boys. I need you to perform. 30,000 here at home park. Oh, free kick, edge of the box. Mateo Fernandez. Oh, and it's saved by Akan, but it's tapped in by Schmidt. Was he onside? He was. Yes. He ran through a crowd of bodies. And there he was to snap it in. Yes, with his first goal of the season. Oh, Tet's now picked up a knock. Is he going to be able to recover at all? A little bit, but not a lot. Heze as well. Seemingly he's picked up a knock. We lead in at half time and we've played better. We've been the better team. It's been a really quick, fast half. Things are going well, but I know you're capable of better. I know that they're capable of getting the second goal. Especially of having 9 shots, 2 on target. Do with hitting the target a little bit better and a little bit more. So I'm going to go. Zigovic is going to come and make his debut. He can play there or up front, so I think he's going to be a bit more senior than Whittaker. as Chelsea play around lovely with James. Some lovely football in midfield. Keep chasing him, Ivan. Don't give him up. Ivan did do well. I can't knock him there. Cucurella. Pinero does pick up the loose ball. Knocks it out to Ortet on the right. Back to Sanchez. Finds Ortet again. His cross is lovely. And Schmidt scores. That's why I love Ortet on the right. It was onside, wasn't it? Oh, it wasn't. That's why Arteta, he's so dangerous on the right. He just gets there and he whips in crosses. Oh, I know, Simi just couldn't hold the line. Chelsea with a throw in deep in the Plymouth half. The Bass does win the header. Schmidt picks up the loose ball and knocks it to Webster. The former Chelsea player, of course. Oh, it finds Ivan. Who finds Schmidt to make it 2-0 to Plymouth Argyle. Yes! Yes! That's what we needed after that Newcastle game, people. Webster does really well. Finds some space to find Ivan, who held it up. Found the ball. Schmidt took a little deflection. It was going in anyway. Yes! And he gets his second goal of the game. He's had one disallowed as well. Could have potentially had a hat-trick here, Yusufa Schmidt. I might have to do something else with Gambella, you know. I might have to take a risk of him being another Regista. Because my front three of Ortet, Ivan and Schmidt is pretty damn good. Yeah, I think I might have to train Gambella down to be... He's not going to be a very good Sergio Valande. He's not very good at the moment, but I'm just hoping he could maybe become better than Heze in that position. We need to work on his marking and tackling. Give that a whirl. And I think we train Ivan back out on the left. Keep Schmidt up front. We go in hard. With the front three we had last season, it took us to league glory, man. With Ivan backing him up. Is that going to take me too long? No, let's just do it anyway. Webster, so let's just do quick sub. We'll swap out Webster into the middle there. And let's chuck on Gambella. Give him his first little glimpse in there. He's obviously left-footed, so playing there on the left-hand side would be ideal for him. Get a few minutes just there, just to touch the position out and get a little feel for it. Lovely, Yusuf Schmidt carrying us on his shoulders. Outstretched, good win for us. Just give them some confidence after spoiling it a little bit in the last game. So that doesn't look terribly bad overall, really. 2 games played, mid-table, 9th position, 3 points. Our opening games of the season are super tough. So, you know, we'll start to look for the Burnley game and beyond, and we can start picking up some results. So we will look to be back. I think I'll come back for the Carabao Cup for 3rd round and the Liverpool game. Carabao Cup 3rd round and the Liverpool game. I'll get all of these few games done up until the Brighton game, and then we'll look to come back for that. So it's been a fun start to the season. It's been difficult. I was kind of expecting us to grab a win in that first game against Newcastle, but yeah, oh well, you can't odds that, can you? But the greatest manager on Football Manager has kicked off this season not too badly. I'm happy. I feel that we can kick on and we can progress, we can get better, we can do better. So I'm not too about it all. We will look to join us and come back at the 3rd round of the Carabao Cup and the Liverpool game, little double header, and then we'll do some individual games as well, I think, this season, maybe just for fun. because some of the best goals in games come in just like the odd games against like random teams. So we'll do a few of those as well. If you've watched this far, I do appreciate you so much. Thank you very much for watching. Comment, like, subscribe, share the video, subscribe on here, subscribe on Twitch, subscribe on Twitter. Come and follow me. It's all football fun. But yeah, that's it from us. We will see you soon. Much love. Peace. Yo guys and girls, what's going on? And welcome back to another episode of Cozy Place with me, Cozy Place. We haven't been doing too great since the last time you left us. If I'm honest with you, it's not been going too good. Games I'm expecting to win, we're not winning. We won a couple of surprise ones at home, lost, got drubbed in the last games as you've seen. It's been a real mix and match start to the season, and this young squad that I was hoping to kick on and do really well aren't quite doing that at this very moment in time. So it's looking ominous. But I said I was going to come back for the Carabao Cup, but I thought it'd be more important to come back for the first game of the Champions League that Plymouth Argyle have ever played in, which is at home to Atletico Madrid as well, which is it's not like not like an easy game. Our fixtures in the Champions League are quite difficult, so let's make me small, pop me in the corner, and then we'll be back to take a look at what's going on and how we've got on since you last were with us. So in a second. So as you can see, Atletico Madrid home, which is going to be a decent game. I'm hoping I can steal a win. I feel like I should be able to, especially winning the league last year. So, Jesus Christ. So the schedule. Since you last left us, which was the 2-0 win against Chelsea, we then went away to Arsenal, got drubbed 3-1. We then managed to scrump a 1-0 win against Manchester United, which was a decent result. Then we went and got smashed 3-0 at home away to Burnley, which 3-0, not even getting a goal to contribute or get us in the game. It was absolutely shoddy defeat. And then a 1-1 draw against Brentford, which I was expecting to win. Brentford were in 18th position. Oliver Skipp scored a wonder goal, and then Yusuf Shimisi managed to get us a late equaliser, which overall has left us in 12th place. But worst of all, it's left us with a -4 goal difference. So I said it's a shoddy start to the season, didn't I? And it's what it has been. So going into this game, I'm expecting some juice, some energy, some life from the boys. So let's do what we do. I'll name a starting 11 and then I'll be right back with us. So going in to the Atletico Madrid game, this is what I feel is going to be my best 11 that I can put out today. Andre in goal, Sanchez at right back, De Bast, Pinero, Batalla, Heze, Petkovic, Humphreys, Otet, Ruiz and Shimisi up front. Ruiz returning after 5 weeks from injury. We've also got Asan returning, but he's not fit enough to make the bench today. Don't see much of a reason to need to put him in. So yeah, we will go with that as a starting 11 and hope get a decent result and change this form around, man. I've been saying this for the last game. I said this in the start of the last game, right? I don't know, just go and give the fans some money to worth, and I will do faith if we can. But if there's any way we pump them, make the difference, let's go for this, boys. I think Football Manager have said that this music is not copyrighted, so you can listen to the Champions League intro, but we've all had the Champions League. I was hoping it would carry on playing in the background. Sanchez picks it up, right hand side with a throw in to De Bast. Petkovic loses it to João Felix. As Atletico bring it with Llorente. Copete. Okay, there's a lovely ball. Ronaldo out on the right. João Felix through the middle. It's a great strike and it's inches wide. I'm not sure if Petkovic is going to be good enough this season. On paper he looks great, but when it's come to games he's not been the best. So 18 minutes gone. I'm going to drop a little bit of encouragement, see if we can fire some more juice into the boys. Atletico have got a bit more possession, but they do come with that 5 sort of 3-2. It's not even that, there's a huge gap in midfield. There's all of this space in midfield. So I'm hoping that we can win the midfield battle, but they're coming nicely through with a lot more possession than us. I'm going to just encourage a little bit more now with 15 minutes to go with a half. As the returning Caparese is having a quiet game out on the left. As it's Oblak still going. Christensen, Koke, Ronaldo. Heze does well to intercept. Sanchez. Oh, that's given away weak. Sanchez away again though. Pinero, Batalla, Ruiz, Petkovic. Lovely ball out to Arteta, who strikes it first time and puts Plymouth Argyle 1-0 up against Atletico Madrid. Petkovic with a fantastic ball to Arteta, and the outside of the right foot beat Oblak at the near post, which was a surprise. And 5 minutes before half time, Plymouth Argyle take a lead. A minute to go at the end of the half, and that is good going into half time. I can't not be happy with that. Let's go. I know you're going well, but I think you're capable of better, boys. That's all I'm going to say. Not going to add too much in there. Schmidt got a good interception. It was an odd bit of commentary. But Batalla to Pinero to the Bast. Petkovic tried to float another one over. Sanchez. Otet. Back to Sanchez. Lovely ball. The Bast. Ruiz. Flicks it into Otet, who just couldn't bury it. It's the first time we've really seen much from Kepa Ruiz, or anything from him, should I say. But 10 minutes in to the second half, it's a competitive game here at Elm Park in front of 30,000 people. I might see if we can expand the stadium again. Oh no, that's probably the wrong thing to do. That will make them all a bit butt angry. A few times I've brought him on, he has let me down. He's got to learn that position a bit more in training. But Heze is struggling. Andre with an important save. The commentary just told me that. It's nice when the commentary tells you some stuff that you can see. Molina. Plymouth managed to nod it away. Zitkovic can't get there, but Molina cuts inside with space again. Ivan gets half a tackle in. And does well, second time. He finds Schmidt, who knocks it all the way back to Batalla, Pinero, Heze, Zitkovic, out to Sanchez. The Bast, Pinero. Batalla does well to take his time. Inside Petkovic. Switches it to Zitkovic. Oh, who turns. Flicks it up and Schmidt scores to make it 2-0 to Plymouth Argyle in the 75th minute. Fantastic work. Lovely goal. Zitkovic does really well. It took a deflection. Schmidt reacts, gets a header and knocks it in to make it 2-0 Plymouth Argyle. Just for some fresh legs, man. Everybody is feeling the juice, feeling the heat. "82 minutes gone. I think we can hold this off." Batalla, Webster, Pinero, Edwards knocks it back to Ortet. Knocks it out to Sanchez. It's lovely football from Plymouth Argyle again. Zitkovic takes it out to the right. Oh, but the pass is intercepted by Carrasco, Simeone. Yao Felix to Llorente. Oh, and the cross was a good one, but Sanchez dealt with it. Ortet finds Ivan. The ball hung in the air for ages. Gambella. Lovely ball to Zitkovic. Switch back in, and Yusufa Schmidt scores again. And Plymouth Argyle fans go bananas. Gambella's ball was lovely. Fantastic ball to Zikovic, who's dangerous again. Across the Schmidt, his second assist of the game for Zikovic. And Plymouth Argyle take a 3-0 lead against Atletico Madrid. And that'll do us in good stead, I think, in the group of the Champions League. Petkovic. Lovely ball to Ivan, back to Schmidt. Oh, he just couldn't take it in his stride. Petkovic, though. The move's not over yet. And Thomas Gambella scores his first goal of the season from midfield. And the first goal of the season for Argyle. He scored a few times in pre-season when I was playing him out on the left. But that's a great finish, just in off the post. On his weaker foot, on the swivel. And makes it 4-0 to Plymouth Argyle. Wow, I'm glad I did this game. And there we have it. Outstretched arms. Give them some juice. That's what we needed. Decent result. We need to get them rested as well. So looking at the schedule, I think we will be back for the Rangers and Sheffield United games. I think we'll keep doing the Champions League. So we'll do Rangers and Sheffield United, which should be two decent games. So I'm hoping this game here can turn our fortunes around and boost us into the rest of the season. So yeah, I look forward to seeing you in about 3 games time. So we'll do quite a few games for this season because we've got Champions League as well, haven't we? So yeah, gang, that's it from me. Thank you very much for watching this episode. That was a good little episode. That was a good win. We needed that. So let's hope we can take the momentum into the next game, into the season, and start winning some now, because it's been a bit of a start to the season and we needed to go yay. So let's hope that we can crack on, do well, and compete for most of the competitions that we're in, because that's what I want to do now. So yeah, thank you very much for watching. Please comment, like, subscribe, all the rest of it. Much love from me. Peace. Welcome back to Season 6 with me, Crowsy Plays, Plymouth Argyle's Rise to Glory. We are Champions League football. Champion. No, we are back for the Champions League. I just did that to go on YouTube, and I'm not even left myself any space to edit it out neither, so that's going to have to go in as part of the intro, so we're there. But since you were last with us, we've been doing really shit, which isn't really good news, so we're not happy with this, but we are back today for the Rangers away game in the Champions League, which, you know, I'm hoping to get a result in. I'm hoping to get a win in without mucking around, without buggering around anymore. Let's find out how we've been getting on since you last left us. Make me small and then get on with this. Let's do this. So, as you can see, back today with the Rangers away game at Ibrox, which is exciting. I'm hoping to get a win. I think we should get a win. I think we're good enough to be getting wins at Ibrox. But since you were last with us, it's not been all roses and dandy. We played the Atletico Madrid game, I think, was the last time you joined us. We managed to get a 4-0 win, which was fantastic. Home to Brighton then, we won 3-1, fantastic again. Then we went away to Tottenham, got stuffed 2-1. And then we lost 2-1 away to Liverpool. So it's looking like we're winning at home, but we're actually losing away, which is kind of what happened a little bit. We lost away game there in our pre-season tour as well, but away this season we are absolutely shoddy as hell, so I'm hoping we can flip that today and start to turn our away form away and remember what it feels like to get a win away from home without mucking around anymore. Let's get in, choose my best 11, and then we'll right back with you. Now, going into the Rangers game, we are missing a few of our top best players, so we've got a rotated squad, so it's not the most comfortable game going in, really, if I'm honest with you. We're going to go Elian Andre, Yegorov, DeBast, Edwards, Sanchez. Edwards is going to play because Pinero's form's been piss poor. Asan, Petkovic, Heze, Gambella, Ivan, and Schmidt. Both of our wingers, Otet and Kepa Ruiz, are both injured. Kepa Ruiz is slowly returning again after picking up another knock. So we've just got to wait it out and be patient and hope that they can return as quick and as fast as possible to help us out, because they are needed. The thing I'm worried about most is having Yegorov on the right, but just stick with Batala He's not in the best of form, but I do like him. So that's what we'll go with. And let's hope we can get the 3 points today in the Champions League. We haven't got enough subs to fill the bench. Let's go out there, give the fans their money's worth, and hope that we can get a result. These are the champions. These are the champions. There we go. I do actually prefer the Europa Cup music. What can I say? I'm a sucker for some different beats. So here we go. Batala. We're throwing out on the left. Heze. Pekovic flicks it in. Schmidt in some space. But it was already offside. And Gambella was there at the back post to knock it in. So 8 minutes gone. I'm going to drop a little bit of encouragement as the Paul comes forward. Murray picks it up. Gordon. Jasari. Bruce on the left. Steam, of course, a low cross in. And Plymouth managed to clear. Bruce the Bast as well again. Highlights are coming. I said it was a shot for them. I didn't see a shot there. Edwards with the free kick. Heze. Batala. Oh, it's found its way through to Schmidt, who found Gambella, who should maybe have done better. It was on his weaker right foot, but he had time. Ivan with the corner now. Flicks it to the back post, but no one's able to get their nugget on it. It's 20 minutes to go, and we're looking a little bit ominous. Only one shot piped away from each side. So there we go, we managed to make it 2. I'm going to drop some encouragement. Half an hour gone. Not the most exciting match here at Ibrox. But now it's a corner again to Plymouth Argyle. Knocked into the back post. Oh, just wide. It's a lovely corner from Ivan. It was whipped in out of a quick. Is Pekovic not better at taking corners and things? Definitely not. Definitely not. The free kick to Rangers, dangerous. Edge of the box, knocked into the back post. Andre does manage to get a save on it, and then cannoned off of the crossbar on the rebound. I'm going to demand some more. Come on, lads. Heze wins it back. Batala, Pekovic switches it to Ivan. That's a lovely ball. Ivan into Batala. Heze. Oh, no. What? How did he miss? Should really be hitting the target and scoring from there. I'm not really happy with our performance. So I'm going to say that I am far from pleased with what I've seen from this team. I'm going to instantly demand some more, because I think that's a piss poor first half. I think we've got more in us. 10 minutes of quietness, and DePaul now with a free kick. Aim for the back post. Gordon got his head on it. Luckily he's not the best in the air, Anthony Gordon, because he did manage to win it, which is ridiculous in itself. Sanchez, I'm going to change off for Yegaroff. Gambella's not lighting the world on fire out on that right neither, but he is. Oh no. And Morala, is that? No, Morbis. I don't know who Morbis is, but it's a great save from Andre, and it had to be. So the highlight is cancelled. So I'm going to have to look to freshen things up a little bit. Let's go. Drop an encouragement bomb. 70 minutes gone. Batala. Pinero picks it up. Back to Batala. Pekovic. Ivan tried to thread it through to Schmidt, but just couldn't get it done. As Rangers send it long, but the Bass will bring it down, which is cool. Humphreys. Webster. Knocked onto Schmidt. Oh, come on. For put your foot through it. Pekovic does well. Oh, he tried to flick it. Webster. Well won. Yegaroff. Whitaker. Oh, now Schmidt's run through. Is he onside? Is he onside? Oh, The linesman stayed exactly where he is. He's not moved. I think he's offside. Oh, no, he's not. Yes, get in there. 1-0 Plymouth Argyle. And it's a super sub Whittaker. Schmitty's run timed. It looked like there was a hint of handball, but it definitely wasn't as it come off his arm. Not his arm, his thigh. His thigh arm. You know, that bit of your arm that connects to your thigh. That was the bit that it come off. So that still counts. So Jäger off with a throw in. Inside to Pinero. Switches a lovely ball to Ivan, who brings it down instantly. Pekovic. Ooh. Wasn't too far away. Not too far away indeed. Batala. Ivan. Back to Batala. Cuts inside on his right foot. Oh, he's got a lovely right foot as well as left. He's really naturally gifted on both feet. Batala is beautiful. So that was unlucky from him. Game's evened out. So at nearer the end here, Plymouth Argyle played had a much better second half, as Rangers dominated the fast pretty much. A couple of inspired substitutions, including Morgan Whittaker's debut in the Champions League. I'm keeping Morgan Whittaker around. I don't intend to let him go anywhere. He's just going to drop down in the numbers when everyone's fit and play at full potential, but memorable moments he's given me on this career. Morgan Whittaker. And yes, bagged it 1-0. Happy result that is. Just about deserved it, XG wise I'd say. Possession wise, chance wise, we just about had that. Well done lads, that's a good victory. So we will stay with it. That ain't a bad result at all. So we will be back for the Sheffield United game in a few days at home. So we'll be back then. See you in a sec. So gang, back we are for a game that I think really, really matters. This league table is not doing us justice. We need to get a win, push on and keep up. It's so close. Only 6 points separate me and second with 8 games played, so it's super close, super early doors, but this is a super important game to give us 3 vital points to kick us on against Sheffield United. So let's see how we get on. Usual biz, I will reshape, reselect the team, and then we'll be right back with you. See you in a bit. Back we are guys with the starting 11 going into the Sheffield United game. We've got Elian Andre, Sanchez, Carlos de Beast, Pinero, Batala, Asan, Gambella, who I'm going to learn to play the Regista role, Petkovic, who's going to end up playing that with a Sergio Valande role, Zikovic on the right, Ivan, and Schmitty up front. I think looking going in, that's going to be my best squad with Ortega and Ruiz still looking to come back from injury. So let's give this a whirl and hope we can bag a win. So boys, I'm just going to go in normal, give the fans something to cheer for. Let's do this for the fans today. We've had mixed league form. I want to put some smiles on some fans' faces by showing them that we've got some quality here at Plymouth Argyle. I'm really excited for Zikovic as well. I think he might end up taking Schmitty's spot by the end of the season. He's improving so quickly. Gambella with the free kick. Pinero wins it, but the keeper saves it. I'm not even going to dare try and pronounce that. He sends it long. Carlos de Beast wins it. Batala. Petkovic. Ivan tries to thread it through. Phillips does well. Keeper clears again. Pinero brings it down. Gambella does good. Switches it out to Batala. Brings it down the left. Cuts inside Petkovic. Ivan, Petkovic, Schmitty. And as long as the referee allows it, it should be onside. It looked like it was onside. But had Schmitty just strayed, he hadn't. No, get in there, get in there, get in there. 1-0. Ivan's picked up a knock as well, seemingly. Petkovic did well. Ivan, Petkovic again. And yeah, Schmitty rose well to make it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle for 15 minutes gone. I am going to offer a bit of praise. Praise early doors I find is okay. I'm really late. If you do it mid-game, you can throw your team out. Batala. Oh, it's a lovely ball to Ivan. Oh, and Zikovic on the back post. I'm glad I kept Ivan on. Batala, Petkovic. Lovely ball to Ivan. Cut back. Zikovic's too big not to rise and win that. The big lad makes it 2-0 to Plymouth Argyle. And an instant highlight. Garcia. Oh, Petkovic does amazing. He's won it and he's gone again. And it looked like a good tackle, if I'm honest. I mean, you can give it as a penalty, but if it's not given, that did look like a decent tackle. No penalty, that's fair, that is. It was a solid challenge. It's a great run from Petkovic, but and this attack at the moment is on form. Especially if I was to look to bring Zikovic with a corner. Oh, and the corner's beautiful, and Yusuf Shemiti makes it 3-0. Offer some praise after that, and that was a beautiful corner from Zikovic. I was going to say, I'm not sure if I really want him taking the corners, but if he can keep finding Shemiti like that, then we'll take it every day of the week. And this has been an absolutely solid performance. Every single shot we've hit on target's gone in, except for that last one. Just as you say that, it doesn't happen. I mean, if it's going to keep happening, that would have been stupid. But superb first half. Restricted them to just 2 shots. This is better, lads. This is the kind of football we need to be playing away from home. So we're super happy with that at half time. We've had lots of shots on target, so I'm happy with that. That tends to keep them all juiced and amped in. It's a lovely ball from Gambella to Ivan. Batella. Ivan again. Gambella on the edge of the box. Tried it. Oh, and Zikovic rose, but he had to generate the power himself and just couldn't manage to do it. That midfield three looks absolutely amazing together. Is that a penalty? Is this going to be... I don't think it was again. It is. Shemiti will take the penalty for the hat-trick. And he buries it. Smashed it in the top corner. Unbelievable that was, wasn't it? For his 11th goal of the season. Keeper probably could have done better. It's more central than it was in the corner. But that makes it 4-0 to Plymouth Argyle. And yes, please, I'm going to make a few subs. There we go. So we'll bring on Fernandez, Yegarov, Fernandez, Atekier, and Cadman up front. Give him a run out. Make a senior debut for Dave Cadman. Half an hour to go. And we'll let the rest of this game play out. I'm pretty sure, confident that we can see this through. Hopefully no red cards or injuries. I'll actually switch it down to balance just to take the energy out of it a little bit. There we go. 20 minutes gone to go. We are convincing 70% possession as well. Absolutely dominating Sheffield United. How would this make us look in the league? Take us up to 8th. See, it's still so close. 3 points behind second. Crazy goings-ons this season. Sheffield United do pick up a corner, a free kick in a dangerous position. As Ashby looks to try one. Oh, and Elian Andre made an amazing save. So he really wants that clean sheet today. Chair. Good header away. And John Smith just couldn't manage to keep it in. I don't know if it is John, but it is Jay. Oh, just what I said. Just probably didn't need. How can you just not manage to go a whole half out picking up a fucking injury? How? And he has been proper injury prone this season as well. But that will bring it to the end. With 5 seconds to go, the referee should be blowing up any second. Andre out to Yegorov. And there it is, all over. And a decent win and a clean sheet as well, which was needed. It's a good win, boys. We will take that to the bank. So, decent result. Cannot moan at that overall. And we will now look to be back, I guess. I think what I'll do is I'll come back for the Inter game. I'll get a few games done and we will come back for the Inter Milan and then we'll do the Inter and Middlesbrough. So we've got a tough run of games here. So, and I don't think we're going to end up getting like all of the best results in the world. Inter Milan away, make it a tough game, but Champions League, and then we'll do Middlesbrough. And then we'll do like the Gladbach and Leeds as well. I think that would be for the decent. So I look forward to coming back for the Inter Milan game to see you guys on the 24th of November. So gang, 2 wins in an episode, which I'm quite happy with. Cannot moan at that really. Away at Ibrox and home Sheffield United. Smash Sheffield United. So hopefully we can back some momentum. That midfield three of Asan, Gambella and Petkovic, I think are going to take us miles. They're all got the potential just to go on and be world-class midfielders. So I'm hoping that they can drag us and start giving us some assists and play from our midfield. And then we can get our wingers back and start absolutely blitzing this season. Because I believe we have the potential to just go and take on Europe. If I'm honest, I think we're good enough. We just haven't found the right formula yet for our team. So we will. I look forward to seeing you at the Inter Milan game. Thank you very much for following this season so far. Please like, comment, share all the videos. That'd be fantastic. Go back, watch the very first one. If this is the first episode you've watched, please go back, watch the very first one. Watch the entire playlist. I apologise for the first 4 videos in the playlist. 4. That's 4. I apologise for the first 4 videos in the playlist just due to the fact of I was fucking up the music and stuff, and I had the music all set wrong, so it was all a bit dog shit, bollocks, and the sound's a bit leveled out. But bear with it, it does get better, the quality does get better, I get better, everything gets better, we get better. Thank you very much, you're the best above everything else, so thank you very much for watching, much love from me, peace. Yo, what's going on people? And welcome back to another episode. We have been doing alright since you last left us here in Season 6. Our Wonder Kids are kicking on lovely, they're doing really well. They're picking up results, they're winning, they're doing the bits for us, so that is really good news overall. We are back again today, as I said, for the Champions League game against Inter. We've been doing alright. It's been a bit of a mixed bag since you last left us with the last sort of few results we've had in between, so let's not keep me big, let's make me small and find out how we've been getting on. Let's do this. So, Inter away. Our away form is what's been the issue really. Since you last left us, in the 4-0 win to Sheffield Wednesday, we went away to Tottenham and 1-0 defeat. Nobody decided to get moving, nobody decided to really put in half an effort to drag us out, except for maybe Sanchez. Ivan came on, did okay, but apart from that, it was pretty bang average. We then at home beat Maccabi Tel Aviv 4-1. Then at home again, beat Man City 1-0. Can't moan about that. But recently, which hopefully might be a turn to the tide, we managed to beat Crystal Palace 2-1 at Selhurst Park and get ourselves, I think, our first away win of the season. Finally stamping some sort of nail in the coffin, surely, right? But today we're back for an away game, as I said, against Inter Milan. Away form has been a bit of an issue. So let's get into the game and hope that we can sort of crack on. So before we get into the game, let's actually take a little look at some of our sort of player reviews and find out how players are getting on. So Yusuf Shimi is top goal scorer in the league. I think Haaland's gone, so that does free it up for everybody else to come into the league now and stand a chance. Shimiti is leading the way with 9 goals. Chris Maribel second, West Ham striker. This dude's obviously having the season of his life. Played 7, scored 7 for West Ham. Doing really well for them, so you can't moan at that neither for West Ham. We've got nobody else really topping many of the charts. Expected goals, Shimiti tackles won. Matteo Fernandez, surprised at that, 100% of his tackles. Schmidt, 100% of his tackles is bloody good, isn't it? Our player starts most assists, is shared between many players. The Bast at the moment is completing. Centre-backs usually tend to complete the most passes because they tend to pass it the least distance, if that makes sense. So they will complete those passes. As you've seen, Schmidt is our top goal scorer. He's got our highest average rating as well. So statistically, we're competing, but not really kind of winning any of the league stats. Let's go into the Champions League game and find out how we get on. I will obviously do the biz that I always do. Set our starting 11, get us set, get us ready, get us motivated, and get us into the game. See you in a sec. Going into the Inter away game, which is going to be tough. We've got Andre in goal, Sanchez, De Bast, Pinero, Batalla, Asan, Humphreys, Petkovic, Otet, Kepa Ruiz, and Schmidt up front. So let's hope away from home we can get some sort of result. I don't know why the rankings and roll abilities on all of our defenders have dipped. They weren't that low overall, I'm pretty sure of that. But let's hope they can start to get a bit better as the season progresses, right? Going away, we are 3rd place going in, so yeah, pump fist. I know we're underdogs, but let's give the fans something to cheer for. I will offer a bit of faith. It's a trip to the San Siro. It's a good Inter Milan team as well. Let's go. It's going to play all the way to the end. Free kick, Humphreys loses it to Lisandro Martinez, who's eternally dangerous. And it's just in Martinez, but it was managed to get blocked. Nice work from Batalla getting a block in. Barella into piling on the pressure early. As Humphreys does manage to get a foot in, and the pressure is kept on, but Inter do well to switch it to the other side. Bastoni, Di Marco. Bastoni will come forward with it. Oh, and it was a drilled effort by Barella, but Andre managed to get fingertips to it and tap it over the bar. As Inter Milan having some good early doors possession and chances, that's for sure. Need to see more from Petkovic. My midfield three needs to try to get some sort of control over this. I thought they are playing like a killer midfield three and a centre ball winning midfielder and a defensive midfielder. Bastoni manages to get a block. Not many chances coming clearly either way. Schmidt, Balata, now Pinero, Humphreys to De Bast. Lovely switch out to Sanchez, who does well to find Batalla after getting himself into a bit of a squeeze in the corner. Andre switches it out to Batalla. Lovely ball to Ruiz. Pinero give it away. That was sloppy, very sloppy. But he did well to get the block back in despite it, but Barella still has a chance. And there Otet does well. Schmidt is fouled in the end, but a bit sloppy from Pinero. Otet, and it's a good save by Vicario, sorry. Humphreys will take the corner. Swings it in, but Vicario gathers. It was worth any encouragement. Inter Milan is saying they're having the majority of the momentum, but we've popped up with more of the chances. We're underdogs. Let's give the fans something to cheer for. We have the ability to go out there and prove it. I want to make my midfield give some more juice. They're all probably the reason that the momentum is hanging more in the balance of Inter Milan at the moment, because they're not quite getting a hold of this game. Otet's super struggling as well. I know Capri's is playing worse, but don't freeze. Ramos. No, that isn't what I wanted to do. Nobody pushed that today. No, nobody pushed anything like that today. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, and Martinez snicks in. Whew. As the Bass was caught napping, but a good save from Andre again. God knows what Football Manager's doing at the moment. He's just spazzing out a little bit. As I look to bring on Zitkovic on the right. And now I'm going to offer some encouragement. See if we can fire some life into the boys. I mean, a draw here wouldn't be the end of the world, but I'm worried that one more clear chance they're going to nick it. They've had the majority of those clear chances. Carboni comes away with it. Batalla does well to intercept. Fernandez, Pinero, out to Batalla. He tried to thread it through to Ruiz. It was unlucky. And Batalla intercepts, but Dumfries does well to gather it. And it was worth the effort, but it was just crowded out a bit in the end. 66 minutes gone. Capriz is really playing poor out on that left. Let's worm it out and we'll hold off just in case there's any kind of injuries or anything like that. I am going to drop another encouragement bomb. We have 20 minutes to go. I can hope that we can nick one, not concede one. Either way, I'll be semi-happy. I'd like to see Batalla do more. He seems to be in the highlights and playing okay. 6.6 would indicate he's struggling a bit. Now I'm going to offer a demand more. Jäger off with the highlight. Picks it up in the right back spot, cuts inside. Gives it back to the Bast, who finds Jäger off again. Oh. Now he needs to chase back. Get back, Jäger off. Get back. Get back. What the fuck was Jäger off doing? His pace isn't 2, is it? He was running like his pace was 2. No. What's going on with you? That was absolutely shockingly piss poor effort, but oh well. I'm not too disappointed. I'm not too disappointed with that overall. I'll take it. We will take that, people. 0-0 draw in the San Siro. We've avoided some people wrong by not succumbing to defeat, which will do for us. So that keep us second place, 4 games played, 3 points behind Celtic. That's not too bad at all, is it? Which will lead us on to the Middlesbrough game in 3 days' time. So please don't go anywhere. Stay with us. I will be back in 3 days' time. Not 3 real life days. Just don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. And back we are, kids. We are back for the Middlesbrough home game, which again I'm hoping to get a win and close our distance on this top 4 and start to kick on for our season and put some wins together, because look how close this is after 12 games. It's crazy. It's pretty crazy just how close. Even Burnley are up there. Man City have started to kick themselves in now though. So let's see how we do and make sure that we're competing and in amongst it when we get to the business end of the season, because this is all early doors, isn't it? I will go ahead, select what I feel is our best starting 11 and then be back with us as per usual. So in a sec. We will go Elian Andre in goal. He is our number 1 goalkeeper this season. Although, nope, we will go with him. I had a little thought, but no, we will go with him for this game. Sanchez, the Beast. Carlos, the Beast, obviously. Pinero, Jägerov at left back, as I'm just going to let Batalla have a little rest. Asan, Humphreys, Petkovic, Artet, Ivan on the left. Is Caparuzza isn't playing very well since his injury, so I'm going to drop him for a game. And Schmidt up front, because Schmidt gets our goals. So let's hope that we can get a result here, kick on, get these 3 points, get us into these Champions League spots, and get our season winning. so let's do this. Pump fist, we've done a good run, go out and impress me. Fans, go give the fans, let's go, we're at home. I want these 30,000 fans here at Home Park to walk away with smiles on their faces. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go, Humphreys with a corner. Oh, nabbed in and Carlos the Beast. Rose a bit too early. That's what they say sometimes. Ivan on the left. Does well. Yegov. Humphreys, Pekovic. Back to Pinero. Humphreys. Flicks one over the top and Schmidt was offside anyway, but tried something from crazy distance. Hit the crossbar, but was offside. So 10 minutes gone. We are creating chances, but nothing on target, which we can try and test the keeper would be great. So, oh no. Sometimes you cancel your highlight, don't you? Pinero, Carlos the Beast. The Beast. Asan, Otet, Asan, Pekovic. Yegorov. They've been switched out to the left today. I do need a good sub left back. It's the one place I am. Asan! Knocked down by Otet. Asan picked it up and makes it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle with 18 minutes gone. Get in there, lad. Humphreys found the pass. Otet clearly easy onside. No worries about that. Found Asan. I can't pronounce his surname, so we call him Asan because that's his first name. What a man. What a man is Asan. And that makes it 1-0 up. And that's our first one on target. It's probably annoying for them. If I was their manager, I'd be raging. 8 shots, but only 1 on. Oh, Humphreys, free kick on the edge of the box. Drifts it in. But it is cleared well. Middlesbrough pick it up. Eriksson. Pekovic wins it. Otet. It was thundered into there from many directions by the looks of it. And this is a penalty being reviewed. It looked like a penalty. It is a penalty. Yusuf Schmidt will step up and take it. He scores straight down the middle. That'll do you. 2-0 to Plymouth Argyle. And that will do us a plenty. Yusuf Schmidt. Bing! Right down the middle. Nearly hit the goalkeeper in the legs. It was so hard. But that will do you, pig. Another good home game performance. It's Matteson. Onana. Matteson back to Onana. Otet does steal it though. And he's just driving forward. Schmidt. Lovely ball to Ivan. I didn't know he could do that. And wow. Walters from behind has just rinsed Ivan. And he's off. Humphreys now with the resulting free kick. Pekovic. Sanchez will bring it forward. Onana does well. Humphreys steals it, but couldn't quite find Ivan. A little bit of lack of communication there. Asan, Humphreys. Oh, that's a lovely ball into Otet, but for some reason he couldn't bring it down. Carlos the Beast, Pinero. Sanchez. Pinero out to Yegorov. The highlight is such a long highlight. This one is Yegorov. Something good better come of it. It's the longest highlight in the world. Schmidt off the crossbar. And it's offside anyway. That was the longest highlight in the world for an offside, wasn't it? Fuck dog shit. Let's point that. Anyway, two minutes to go before half time. I want another highlight. What's this one going to be? Ivan steals in. He goes the full distance, but it's cleared off the line after a deflection. That is unlucky. We'll keep going there, man, down we can get a result here. I'm just going to say we're doing well, we're getting lots of shots away. I feel like Ivan was a little bit on the negative side. We are getting loads of shots away. We are on top as well. And plus, I do like lots of shots. Tends to keep your players' performances high. Borough playing it nicely at the back still, but forced to play it long. Pinero, the ball from Assam was unlucky. Ivan picks it up in space and turns. This time finds Ortet. He knocks it down to Schmidt, but it was unlucky again. And Udav, Eriksson. Ortet wins it well. Carlos de Beast. Pekovic, Schmidt. And the Bar defence do well to cover. Plymouth playing some lovely stuff when they get the chance. Humphreys. Pekovic, and that's the highlight done and dusted. 60 minutes gone. It's not too bad looking. 2-0 up. I'm going to drop a little praise bomb, I think, as we're maintaining the momentum. Where injuries. And that would do. A lot of fitness. It's been a tough season. Players feeling the strain, but Fernandez with a corner straight off the bat. And the keeper flapped at it. Yegarov will bring it forward. He's been switched to right back now. Whittaker, back off the crossbar, and Ivan was offside anyway. But Whittaker dinged the crossbar, and that was unlucky. 15 minutes to go. Ivan's feeling the pressure, but they've not had a shot. Fernandez, Whittaker, he tried again, and it was so unlucky. Pinero threw it to absolutely nobody. But the loose ball is picked up by Fernandez. It gives it away. But instantly given back to Plymouth Argyle. Ivan, Johnson. Zikovic steals it, bursts forward. Knocks it back to Ivan. Heze tried to carry one in the far corner, but couldn't keep it down. It was on target, but just couldn't be kept down. It was unlucky. 5 minutes to go. And I'm happy with the performance. I'm going to drop a little praise bomb. As happy. Gotta be happy. Oops. Don't mean to. No, go away, Christian Eriksen Staffy. Nobody means that. Mateo Fernandez, free kick at the death. And Whittaker again with another chance. He's been coming on a few times, and he's not disappointing. But I had one shot, one on target. Pretty solid display from Plymouth Argyle. 2-0, we'll take that. We will take that. It will boost us, bump us, and keep us in the fight, which is what we need. There we are, 4th. 4 points behind top. Leicester and Arsenal do have a game in hand on us, which, is a shame, but still keeps us all in it, so that's good news. So let's have a quick look who we've got on in coming up. I think we'll be back for the Ajax and Norwich games. I think those 2 home games will be good. We'll get the Borussia Mönchengladbach away done in the Champions League, but we'll come back for the next one there, and then we won't have the Champions League all the way until the start of the new year then, which will be okay. We'll come back and maybe do the FA Cup 3rd round instead, and a league game as well. We'll keep pumping out 2 games an episode. Why not? It's not going to end at all. It's not going to hurt. The games are kind of just 3 days apart, so it don't make too much difference overall. So that's what we'll look to do. We'll be back for the Ajax home game and keep looking to progress and kicking on in the Champions League, because we're not doing terribly bad, which is good news all round. So thank you very much for joining me for this episode. If you've managed to make it this far, not a bad episode, I don't think. A draw and a win, which isn't too bad. Away in the San Siro and a home win against Middlesbrough keeps us alive in the Champions League, keeps us in the fight for the top 4, because top 4 would be happy. I won the league last year, but if we can start to get top 4, top 6 now, then I'll be super happy with that this season. Thank you very much for watching, If you've made it this far, as I said, you are super awesome. I think I'm the greatest football manager alive, but you know what I mean? That's relative, isn't it? You know what I mean? We all think this, so you're probably the greatest football manager alive in your head when you're doing stuff that you don't expect to do. And you're the shittest football manager alive when you're not winning stuff that you expect to win. And that's equally as devastating a thought. So much love from me, and no matter how you're feeling in the football manager world, keep having fun, keep playing, keep gaming, keep being good. Much love. Peace. Yo, guys and girls, and welcome back to the greatest football manager show on earth with, like, people would debate it, but there is no debate, with the greatest football manager of all time.
Okay, well.
Like, yeah, I can sit there and cry about it if you want, but we know it's true. Come on, I'm winning the league in my third season in the Premier League. I don't see other people doing this. But anyway.
Oh, okay, hon.
How are we getting on this season? I think that's the main question everyone's asking themselves. Well, after a crap start, we're doing much better. So let's not muck around and keep me big in here. Let's get me small and up in the top corner over there. So as we said at the end of the last episode, we are back today with the Ajax game at home. But since the last episode, we have been getting on a treat, if I'm honest with you. We left you back at the Middlesbrough game, which we won 2-0. And since then, it's been a real good run, except for the Champions League, where the draw, as you can see there, is a little bit not what we wanted, especially after winning so many games in the league. And especially after this dodgy start that we had. A 2-0 win against Borough in the last video, which is ideal. We then went on to beat Leicester 2-1. Goals from Petkovic and Kepa Ruiz, which was what we needed. Then we got a ball draw away at Mönchengladbach. Now, it's not a bad result. It still keeps us in about 6th in the Champions League. But it would have been nice to stole a win there. The draw against Inter is not terrible. Like, away draws against Inter Milan aren't bad at all. But we need to be getting a win there against Borussia Mönchengladbach. We then went away to Leeds and won 3-1 thanks to goals from Gambella and Eric Arteta. Enric Arteta, he got his third and fourth goal of the season. He's not been as good as what he was last season, but then again, you do tend to get that in their second season. It is harder for them to maintain that form, especially if they've had a really good first season. We then beat Fulham 2-0 at home. Again, Kepa Ruiz and Zikovic managed to get the goal for us. Zikovic started out on the right in that game, I think, and he's banging in goals from the right at the moment, which is good for us, as he managed to also get a goal in the game against Aston Villa in a 3-1 win, and Shimiti managed to grab a brace in that game as well, which give us a really good win away at Villa. They haven't been on the best form this season, Aston Villa, but to go there and get a 3-1 win is always good. So that leaves us second place, going in 2 points behind Arsenal this year. Not Liverpool. It was Liverpool last year who ran away with it. It's Arsenal this year who are dominating and looking to lead the charge as we look to gain behind them and maintain a push for the title again. Can we defend our crown? It's a hope. But that's by the by, and up for the next game. We obviously have the Ajax game in the Champions League now, which, as you can see, Ajax are down in 15th. We are in 6th, but that can all change. If Ajax bag a win, they bring themselves right. I think actually will end up going above us. So there is a lot to play for in this game. I will do my usual bits, name a starting 11 and all the rest of it. And as soon as that's done, we'll get going and hopefully beat Ajax in a bit. Looking at it going into this game, we have a real situation at centre back where I haven't registered enough players, and injuries have meant that we're going for a slightly different centre back pairing today. So Elian Andre in goal, Sanchez, Richards, Edwards, Pinero, Yegorov at left back, Petkovic, Gambella, Hassan, Zikovic on the right due to the injury to Arteta, Kepa Ruiz on the left, and Shimiti up front. And we're going to hope that team will take us into the victory against Ajax, as I think we will. Yeah, we played really well in that Villa game. So I'll outstretch my arms and I'll ask them to pick up where they left off last time. No one's going to offer any faith, I don't think. Have faith. We'll go with the strikers. In the top, yay! Let's go. I'm sure a good Ajax team are going to come, a young Ajax team. I'm sure it'll be a decent team. although I recognise most of the players. Who is Mazumbo? Oh no, he's not a regen. He's good though. Okay, so no regens in this Ajax team. And obviously we're regen central here at Plymouth Argyle. As we're 12 minutes in, we've had 3 shots but nothing on target. Sanchez. Inside to Hassan. Pinero. Yegarov. Ruiz. Yegarov. Shimity. There's a lovely little touch off from Kepa Ruiz. Surely he gets assist from that, right? Sorry guys, I'm so thirsty. Yegarov. A lovely ball. Pinero. Petkovic. The deft touch by Kepa Ruiz. He could have gone on outside of the right foot from Shimity. And that makes it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle. The Greens are staying in the Champions League. And now you got to believe us. And now you got to believe us. Petkovic. Sanchez. Zikovic did well to hold the ball up after Matey come flying in. But it was a good interception. And Mazumbo unleashes the pace and lets fly with his left foot. But then Andre wasn't panicking. I don't think. It didn't look like he was panicking anyway. So Pinero will pick it up. Gambella. Yegarov. Pinero. Back inside to Edwards. Petkovic. And that is Ronnie Edwards, Peterborough legend. Oh, Petkovic. If he's onside Shimity, that assist is gorgeous from Petkovic. He just picked it up and just wouldn't stop. Picked it up just out inside of his own half and just kept on chugging away. Shimity read the line and he's there to tap it in and make it 2-0 to Plymouth Argyle in front of 30,000 people here at Home Park. And it's overall a happy 25 minutes. Sanchez brings it down and forward. Oh, referee. Hey, have a word, ref. Come on. Gone. Unival's gone and Ajax are down to 10 and that's going to make this game much more tricky for them. As they will just look to shut up shop now. Maybe we can just slow the tempo down a little bit. And I wonder if we go really wide on the attacking. We'll make the pitch as big as possible. Just because they're down to 10. I'll stretch them out. This is winning. This isn't NFL where it's like, oh yeah man, don't win by too many. You're like, nah. If I can win by 10, I want to win by 10. Oh, but the ball is clipped inside and Andre does well. As he will. He's going to boot it, but I don't want him to. I want him to roll it just to there, really. But it's found Zikovic, who's found Shimity, who really should have scored. But the highlight does continue as Pinero wins it. Gambella to Yegarov. Back inside to Petkovic, who switches it to Zikovic. Plymouth Argyle applying plenty of pressure. Petkovic. Where's Zikovic from? Zikovic is Croatian. Where's Petkovic from? Not Croatia. Georgia? Where was he from? My boy would know. Anyway, we've had loads of shots on target, so I'm happy. That's always a good one to do, for I find, for half time. What I'm going to do is bring a tactic back in. I'm going to switch it. No, cancel that. Pinero. Oh, it was a poor pass, really. And Hassan does well to win it back after giving the poor pass. Petkovic appears in the middle of the park from nowhere. And Bergwijn. And that will kill that highlight. That was the most pointless highlight, wasn't it? A pointless highlight, you beautiful thing. So a convincing performance. 51 minutes in. I'm going to drop a little bit of praise, as I am happy. I hope we don't score now. That'd be rubbish as Bergwijn. Bit of pressure on, boys. Bit of pressure, boys. That'll be good. That's what we need. But Stones, Reg. Oh, Hassan does. Oh, but he just couldn't quite. And then he gets him well. Gambella, Ruiz. Skips past one. And he will take it wider as well, Kepa Ruiz. Keep hold of the ball, Yegorov. Inside to Petkovic in space. It was a good challenge on the edge of the box. It had to be. But this time Petkovic turns Gambella. Oh, Zikovic, Shemiti. And that is stunning football, but it is offside. I think it is. But that is some beautiful football from us. Like, that is gorgeous football. Petkovic, Gambella's pass, Asan. And yeah, Zikovic is a country mile. Shemiti, I think, was offside on that second pass as well. So I think there's double offside there, really. I didn't actually initially think Zikovic was offside. He wasn't the one that I thought was offside. Which were rubbish. So 58 minutes gone. Ooh, another highlight. Pinero, Asan. The highlights coming thick and fast. Ruiz. Out on the left hand side. Cuts it back inside to Gambella. And it was a good shot and a good save by Rulai. Who then sends it. Win it, Pinero. Pinero does win it. He's been a monster in the air. Zikovic. Oh, and that ball to Shemiti was gorgeous. And Shemiti had the pace to get there. And I will look to swap Pinero for Daliao soon. As give it another 10 minutes or so. And that way we can... Sanchez. Highlight pops up, Shemiti. Knocks it back to Pinero, Gambella, inside to Heze, Petkovic. Yegorov cuts inside. There are tons of Plymouth Argyle players around the edge of the Ajax box here. Petkovic! Oh, and what a save by Rulai. What a save. It was an absolutely lovely save. With 17 minutes gone here, we are looking comfortable. So Kepa Ruiz for Morgan Whittaker. Oh, season the lad. So at 2-0, I think I'll switch it back to balanced as well. And that should comfortably see us in. How will that leave us as well in the group stage? Third. 3 points behind Celtic. Well, saying that. 4 points behind Celtic. Oh, Celtic are leading the Champions League. That's shocking. Ivan. Oh, and it was unlucky from the lad. That is a decent result. I'm going to drop a little bit of praise right near the end. As we're still managing to get off some scintillating stuff. 27 shots, 12 goal on target. That keeper's had the game of his life. Is it going to be a very last minute highlight? Yegorov. Shemiti. Could have been a penalty, but it wasn't. Sanchez. Oh, and that was close. Great way to end a great game. We will say, well done, lads. That is a good win for us, because it is. So that leaves us in good stead. We've reached the ball already, reached the playoffs already. We're already qualified for the playoffs, so we can't get knocked out of there, which is decent. I think we've got 2 more games left to go in this stage of the Champions League. So with a bit of luck, we can maintain our form and at least qualify for the playoffs, which is the very least we're doing already. So that's good news. I will see you guys at the next game. Don't go anywhere. Let's do this. There we go. We wasn't gone long. Just one quick transition, and we are back for the Norwich City game at home. They're 18th. We are 2nd. So I'm expecting a win from this one, to be quite frank with you. Let's crack on and choose our starting 11, I guess. You know the biz. I will choose it all, and then we'll be right back with you. So see you in a sec. Right, going into the Norwich City game, we will have Elian Andre in goal. Sanchez, Carlos de Beast, Pinero, Batalla, Petkovic, Humphreys, Heze, Zikovic on the right. Arteta's still injured at the bottom there. Ivan and Shemiti up front. I'm going to keep Gambella, Asan on the bench. Kepa Ruiz can take a spot on the bench. Rest some players up. They've played a lot of football this year, so I think I'm happy with that going into the Norwich game. So let's give us a whirl and kick some ass. Come on, boys, you can do this. You can do it. So we will tell them. We will pump our fist and say we are favourites. Go out there. Nobody's like, why? But a good run at least to go out and press me. Let's go, lads. As we kick off the Norwich game against Norwich City in Plymouth in front of 30,000, 42. I love a little 42. We always get a little 42 at max capacity. Oh, and Norwich have tamed one off the crossbar. I'm going to drop a little encouragement bomb early. Humphries whips in the corner. Petkovic. His cross to Schmidt. He's just nodded it wide, which was unlucky. He was stretching. Zikovic back inside to Carlos the Beast, Pinero, Humphries. Oh, that ball's fantastic. Schmidt's touch was great as well, and he was onside. No flag's gone up. His touch was great, and it was a good save by the keeper. Angus Gunn. How old is he now? Angus Gunn. 31. Oh, genuinely surprised at that. So 15 minutes gone. Norwich with a corner. It's a lovely corner, and Schmidt nods it away. Zikovic, good work to win it back. Back to Andre, who sends it long. Schmidt down to Ivan. Humphries loses it but wins it back. Pinero, Petkovic, Zikovic. Sanchez does well. Carlos the Beast knocks it out to Sanchez. Carlos the Beast inside to Pinero. Humphries, lovely football. Ivan is in loads of space, and the finish is fantastic. Is he onside? I think he is. It looked like he was. He was. Yes. Makes it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle. Humphries' ball was fantastic, as he's been brought in today to rest Gambella. And Ivan scores, who's in today to rest for Kepa Ruiz. So that's some fantastic work from the guys who've been brought in today. And that's what we need as well. We need our lesser players to have games where they're pulling their weight for us, which is really good. 26 minutes gone. And I'm happy. I'm very happy. I'm going to drop a little praise bomb. I don't often drop it this kind of time in the first half. But with 15 minutes left, I think we're playing well. And I would like us to maybe go on and bag a second. We've completed 91% of our passes, which is bloody good, isn't it? Really? 91%. All like little Kevin De Bruyne's running around out there, passing their way to greatness. But a goal to ease my nerves would be better. There's lots of shots and no goals. Norwich are in it. They're going to have more possession as well. Let's go. I wonder if I'll up their performance. Media have given you lots of credit. Go out there and prove them right by putting in the performance of a daytime. Jeze's not playing brilliant, and his form has started to dip quite a lot. Petkovic on the left. He's unlucky. Petkovic pops up everywhere. He's great in that role. Carlos the Beast is struggling at centre back, so let's have a look. There we go. I'll just make the 3 for now, and I'll still make 2 more outside on here, so that's good. But I'm happy to let this team kind of meet its end. Not its end, but get to the finish. We can bring a San on. I'm also happy. Let's bring. He doesn't get much football. And Teke on. Oh, there's Norwich pop up with a chance. This isn't as comfortable as what I'm making it out to be, but I do believe in the players that I'm using. I believe our squad this year is a different squad. I'm going to demand more. Hassan pops up. Humphreys gives it away. Eze does win it back. Kepa Ruiz on the right. Oh, he tried to find the cross and Gunn flapped at it. Humphreys, come on, he's got to get that. Humphreys has got to get that. You need to be more aggressive there, son. And Pinero covers Batalla. Eze back to Batalla. Ivan gives it away. And away comes Bone. And Williams tried a header which cannons back off the crossbar, unbelievably. Jesus Christ. Whew. 78 minutes into this game. Or 77. And we're piling on the chances, but we haven't got this second goal, which is relatively disappointing, because it's not like Angus Gunn is having the best of games neither, so we will wait to see how we end it out. It's Ivan's goal that separates the two teams, with 2 minutes to go, plus stoppage time. Gomez now. Oh, it's at the back post, and what a save by Elian Andre that is. He saved that, didn't he? Elian Andre saved that. Yeah, no doubt about it. He was the last man on that line. What a save. That is absolutely, truly beautiful. Come on, lads, just hold out. I'm not going to risk changing any of the instructions or nothing. Just let them play. And I think we've got enough ability to see ourselves through. And there we go. Not convincing at all. This isn't the time to grow complacent. We didn't play our best, but I'm happy with the result. I think that's a fairer way to put that result. I don't care about the future and what the press say that much. So that keeps us in second place, equal points to Arsenal. But Man City somehow have a game in hand and 3 points when everybody was on even points. Like, I swear Football Manager lies sometimes when you're not paying attention. But Man City have a game in hand, so do Leicester, but Leicester can't touch us, Man City can. So we're hanging around second place at the minute, which is good football. So let us have a little look-see when we will be back for the next game. I think we shall be back. Oh, we've got it, haven't we? We will be back for I think I'll do a triple header. Let's do it. Triple header, Ipswich, Sheffield United and PSG. 3 away games as well. Bloody Ipswich. We always get Ipswich, but we will be back for the Ipswich game. I'll get all these league games done and out of the way, and that'll be nearing the business end of the season then, which will be a bit more exciting as we enter January. So yeah, I'll be back for Ipswich, Sheffield United and PSG, triple header. That sounds good to me. So bubbly chuckers, that is the end of this episode. I've enjoyed that. 2 decent wins. The last one was a bit kind of against Norwich, but the Ajax win was convincing. We did play a bit of a lessened squad against Norwich, so I can forgive the boys for that. For maybe just being a little bit off and not quite having the same momentum going in as our best starting 11. But yeah, as I said, we will be back for the Ipswich game in the 3rd round of the FA Cup, of which I really, really look forward to seeing you all for. So please comment, like, subscribe, follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter. You know, all the good stuff that people need and appreciate. Thank you very, very much for watching this far. If you've managed to watch this far, this career is going to keep on continuing for as long as Football Manager keeps on continuing, I guess, because that's the aim of this career, is just to make it 10 years of actual real life Football Manager, and we'll see how far we get, see what the game does, and then yeah, we'll go from there. So as I said, thank you very much. Much love for me as always. Peace. Yo gang, what's going on? And welcome back to another episode of Crozy Plays with yours truly, the one, the only, the greatest Football Manager to have ever done it. Me, Crozy Plays, obviously. That's, you know, we've done this intro before about 63 times now. I'm not sure exactly how many times, but a few times. So we are back today with the FA Cup game against Ipswich. Bloody Ipswich. Ipswich have been like a long-term rival in the save, where we always get Ipswich in the cup. So we're back today with the game against Ipswich, Sheffield United away, and PSG in the Champions League. Big triple header today. So let's not muck around, keep me big, let's get me small, and we'll find out how we've got on, and then we'll crack on with this episode, because it's going to be a long one. So we are with you back at the Ipswich game. Since you left us, which was the Norwich game, it's not been all roses, you know. Copped a draw away at West Ham, 1-1, not the best result. and we lost to Chelsea away. It was unlucky, really. They scrumped it in the death. 2 goals in the 90th minute was absolutely dog shit, if I'm honest. And then Yusufa Shimiti put us 1-0 up early doors. Sending off didn't help neither, so bit crap. Then a 1-0 home defeat to Liverpool. Emile Smith-Rowe managed to get the goal for them, which again was disappointing. We didn't manage to get any juice, any sauce, anything going. But then we switched it around in a 3-1 win against Brighton away, which is a fantastic result. And then we got a 3-0 home victory against Spurs, which again, cracking result. Petkovic and Shimiti with another 2 goals for us. He is flying this year. 15 goals in 18 starts. 20 and 22 overall. He's been very good for us this year, so which leads us nicely on to the Ipswich game. We have just entered January. Nothing special happening, nothing special going on really. I'm not planning to make any transfers. A couple of players might go out on loan. A couple of players might get sold. If that's the case, then I will buy a couple of players in. But at this moment where we sit, I'm pretty happy going forward. So we'll choose our team against Ipswich, come back for the game, find out how we get on. I'm hoping to progress. It's, you know, a 3rd round game, which I hope we can win. So let's give it a whirl. I will choose my starting 11, and I'll be right back with you. Looking at it going into the Ipswich game, I'm going to go Bazunu, Yegorov, Debast, Fernandez, Batella, Petkovic, Fernandez, Heze, Otet, Ivan, and Zikovic up front. Slightly weakened side going in, but I'm going to rest a few players as we've got big games coming up in the league. So let's give it a whirl. We will say, let's give the fans, no, it's a away game. I don't like doing that when we're away, so the media's giving us a bit of credit. Let's go and live up to that credit. Ipswich coming down with a few. Youngsters. It looks like Ipswich have got a few regens on their books. Buster Mansford looked like one. There we go. Buster Mansford, not the best, but playing bits from. As we took Humphreys, obviously. I probably should have played him today. So, 11 minutes, 12 minutes in, and nothing really coming. Let's drop some encouragement. It seems to be them creating everything. 25, we've not even had a shot. Demand some more from these boys. Come on, lads. I want to see something from you here. Ipswich having the better of the game, as finally a highlight decides to crop up. Otet, the Bass, Fernandez switches it well, but too well. João Fernando. Oh, I put a bit of space on the right for Lang. Has they missed the tackle? It was wild. Ooh. It has fallen to Zikovic, who will hold it up. Ivan Fernandez. Oh, lovely ball. Oh, and I think, did old Tech get the header across? And if so, Zikovic runs in to make it 1-0. Ivan's ball. Fernandez is outside of the right foot. No, it was a defender. The defender with a poor header. I don't think Arteta's getting an assist for that. He's definitely not. And the fast, clear-cut chance falls to Plymouth Argyle, and they put it away. That's a nice first half. Not much going on whatsoever, though. I want to see a bit more in the second half, despite us being 1-0 up. Arteta is struggling. I would just like to play out for a little bit. Heze, the Bast, Petkovic, Fernandez. Heze switches it to Arteta, who will get there. Oh, and Yegorov cut us inside, but just couldn't quite get the finish in. Or on target. On target would have been nice, but he just couldn't quite manage to get there. As Ipswich have come out the better in the second half, but we'll look to steal the momentum again. As we pick it up with a highlight 60 minutes in. Mateus Fernandez, Batalla. Oh, referee. And that's a red card, Callum Lang. Went in late and from behind on Batala, and the refs having none of it. And that leaves us one to play with half an hour to go. We have been slack against teams down to 10 men. We've allowed them back into it. Chelsea were a prime example of that. Where we were comfortable like this, they were down to 10 and nicked 2. I don't like just being 1 goal up. I'm going to demand some more from them. Let's try and turn another one of these many chances. 11 now. The second half's been much better than the first half. Into something, yeah? The Bass clears. Out to Kepa Ruiz, who turns on the afterburners in his gold boots. Couldn't quite find the pass as Harper intercepts. Humphreys, Whittaker, and there we go. Yes, boys. That's the one that kills the game. That's the one that puts us 2-0 up and into the 4th round of the FA Cup. Humphreys comes in, intercepts Zitkovic with the pass. Whittaker composure, and he managed to slot it in. Petkovic for Hassan. Ruiz. Cool. Batala give him a really tough ball to control. Humphreys to Zitkovic. Maybe could have done better. Love the arrow pointing out. Bebe. Get out. With 86 minutes, Toffolo down the left for Ipswich, switches it inside, but the beast wins it. Toffolo comes again down the left, and this time the ball is fantastic. That's a lovely ball from Toffolo. And Ipswich were unlucky. That's a hell of a cross from Harry Toffolo. He's just come on. Probably the best thing he's going to do all season. No defence to Harry Toffolo, but that's a decent result for us. So we came out 2-0 winners. Away at Ipswich. Happy with that. Well done, lads. That will do. Good result. Right, gang, let me trudge on forward and I'll see you at the Sheffield United game. See you in a bit. We are back then, guys and girls, for the Sheffield United game. But what a week. We've had some stuff happen. We have had a bid, which I couldn't really refuse, of 55 million rising up to 60 for our man, Yusuf Shemiti. He's been our man, hasn't he? I've had him since season 1. He's played in every season for us, played a starring role every season. Not a single season under a 7. Even his first 2 seasons in the Premier League. Last season he was unbelievable. This season he's been equally as good. But 60 million, some trains only come along once, don't they? So I've had to accept that as a bid. We've had to re-register some players for the Champions League, leaving Humphreys, leaving Daliao not very happy. Humphreys has wanted a new contract, but he wants 100 grand a week and I'm not willing to offer it. Even Schmitty's only on 84. So yeah, been a really interesting week. Been a really exciting time. I'm gonna have to maybe go out and look for something to replace Shemiti this transfer window. We've got loads of money. We've got so much money. So I think we maybe go out and try and spend and find a replacement for Shemiti, or allow Zitkovic to come on now. We've got choices, we've got options anyway, so I'm not super worried. But let's choose a starting 11 and crack on with the game. Looking at our starting 11 going into the Sheffield United away game: Elion in goal, Elion Andre in goal, Sanchez, Edwards, Pinero, Yegorov, Petkovic, Humphreys, Hassan, Ortet, Ruiz, Kepa Ruiz, and Zitkovic up front. Shemiti is going to be dropped as he's got negotiations going on and his mind's probably going to be elsewhere, which will allow us to use some of the other players. Ivan's obviously a good replacement up front. We know he can do bits. He did bits last year. So yeah, we will get into the Sheffield United game and hope that we can bag a win. So we will pump our fist. Yeah, good run lately. Go out, impress me. Come on. I think now's the time for Zitkovic to come on and step forward and become our number 9. I was planning on him doing it next year anyway. with Schmidt becoming his backup, but 60 million on the table from Barcelona. I can definitely look to go and reinvest it next season, can't I? As we got 15 minutes on the clock. Here away at Sheffield United. We've been putting up together some good runs and some good results in the league. So I want to maintain that really. Asante Bekovic, who's dispossessed, but Humphreys does pick up the loose ball. Ruiz to Yegorov. Ruiz gives it away. Pinero brings it down coolly. Bekovic. Lovely ball to Hassan. Oh, in the midfield pairing. Combine to make it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle. It's going to stand. It was a lovely ball give and go. Hassan kept going. Great first touch, composed finish. And with Liverpool just signing Jude Bellingham, this guy had been compared to him many a time. By me mainly, but that don't matter. But a good start. Can we capitalise and get a second? Oh, as Giles at the back post. A looping cross. The cross was a pure looper. Agard, Ganella. Asprilia intercepted well by Edwards, Yegorov. Pinero. Takes his time, Petkovic. To Ortet. Sanchez a bit wider on the right. Lovely. Inside to Ortet. Oh, and it's cross to Kepa Ruiz. And it's like last season again. Kepa Ruiz with only his 4th goal of the season. But Ortet's cross was lovely. And Ruiz at the back post to make it 2-0 to Plymouth Argyle. Ortet, little ball, seen Kepa Ruiz. He couldn't really miss, could he? Get in there, lads. Not Norrington Davies with the free kick to share. Oh, he skips in and Asprilla on the line. And Sheffield United are back in it, lapsing concentration from the Plymouth Argyle defence. That isn't ideal. Ronnie Edwards let him get past. How was Asprilla onside then? He did look offside. But that's by the by. Things are going well, but I know you're capable of better. I am going to be a bit of a grouch and demand a bit more, as I would like to see a little bit. Humphreys with a free kick to the back post. Ortet knocked it back into the danger area, but it was cleared off the line. It was a decent header from Enric Ortet. Zikovic not having the best of games, which I don't know is a touchline shout, so I'm going to demand some more from him. Everybody else is playing okay, right? Petkovic has picked up Ivan can come on up front. Both my wingers are playing pretty good, and I know Ivan can do a job up front. And Zikovic just wasn't playing to the standard that I need him. 6.4, just not where we need you to be at the moment, dude. Humphreys with a free kick. Oh, that was a good save. I apologise. And it was a great save from the goalkeeper. It was a good free kick from Humphreys. Just did what he had to do, just got it on target. Made the goalkeeper work. Let's go. With 10 minutes to go. Result coming through. We can hold off. Second half has been relatively boring. Not managed to create anything. Not many highlights. He says Sanchez to Fernandez. Sanchez with the cross in. Ivan and Ruiz couldn't get their head on it. Yegorov. There's a... It was worth a dig. 5 minutes of added time. Don't know where that's come from. We need more than 2 goals from that. Come on, lads. Looks like we're going to miss Schmidt. But we get the 2-1 win, which is a really good result away at Sheffield United. Good win for us. Not going to be too negs. Should have done better. We all know this, but it keeps us in it. Keeps us in there, and that's what we want. So gang, we'll be back for the PSG game. I will see you in a few days time. Not literally in a few days time, like literal days, but once a few days are done, I'll be back. So in a bit. So gang, back we are for what is really a true test. If we want to compete in this Champions League this season, PSG are going to be there or thereabouts, aren't they? So this is going to be a proper true test of how we're going to get on this year. So let's see how we do in the Parc de Paris, and hope we can pick up a result. I will choose to start 11 and be right back with you guys. So see you in a sec. So looking at it going into the PSG game, Elian Andre, George Santos, Jorge Sanchez, Carlos the Beast, Pinero, Batella, Petkovic, who's not going to make the full game but will start, Humphreys, Asan, Otet, Kepa Ruiz and Zikovic up front. Schmidt has made the bench due to Ivan's injury, but he is obviously due to go very soon. So let's move forward and hope we can get a result. So we will pump our fists. I know we're underdogs, but let's give the fans something to cheer about. It's up, yeah! Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. We know it's the Champions League now. We've had the music. And they've got a decent team, haven't they? They got Musiala, man. But they do play narrow. Kimmich with a free kick. Oh, no. Not what we need to be doing, right? Penalty. Awarded, of course it is. Tech give it away. I think he's given away a couple of penalties this year, the idiot. And Mbappe against Andre. Oh, what was that? Off the underside of the bar, are you sure? Andre looked like he saved it. Goodness great. Even that is a cheat. That ain't in. Can't see that's crap replay, that is. That isn't in. Fuck off, is that in? That ain't in. Encourage, boys. Come on. Mbappe again. Given another chance. He's playing as a deep line forward, which probably really dangerous position for him because he can run from deep. We need a bit of magic ourselves, and it's all PSG at the moment. Pinero does get the header away. Mendes. Kimmich, Marquinhos, Soler, with a flick little ball in, and Timo Werner, Mendes, Kimmich, something, Werner was offside. They've got Timo Werner, Jesus, and he's causing all sorts of trouble. Petkovic to Sanchez, we need to get hold of this ball, boys. Kepa Ruiz, manages to nod it on Marquinhos in space, Hakimi. Kimmich. It's a lovely ball to Timo Werner. Carlos the Beast as well, and Andre clears, but it's going to go right back to PSG and Mbappe. Soler, but Petkovic is on him. Otet. Sanchez. Oh, lovely ball through to Zikovic. Oh, and he probably could have done better. Kimmich, win it. Oh, and it's tinged off the post, I think. Oh. It's Kimmich with the corner. Kepa Ruiz. Zikovic will not be able to bring it away. Mbappe to Mendes. The highlight continues. Soler. Oh, and the free kick is given away. Kimmich again with it. Sustained pressure from PSG, and Mbappe on the back post. I'll switch to balanced. Demand some more. I don't believe his formation's better than ours. I just don't. Carlos the Beast and Pinero both playing shit. Not great experience at this level, I guess. When Mbappe has picked up a knock, it's not a positive thing. They're already 2-0 up. Come on, lads. Petkovic is going to have to come off. So it's going to have to be done. Been terrible so far, sorted out. They have been. Like, there's no getting away from it. 6.4s all over the board. It's not what we're needing, really. Come on. And this could be a swan song as he's looking to go to Barcelona. Schmidt to Ortet. Knocks it out to Sanchez. That needs to disappear. Andre's long. Hoof gives it away. And Mbappe comes and turns. He's got time. Soler. Coopermans. Soler. Oh, that's a lovely run from Soler. God, half an hour to go. I don't think we're going to find a way back into it. Ortet wins it, but it gives it away as Victor Roque. Oh, it was unlucky. It's been brought on for Mbappe. Yeah, they're feeling comfortable. And courage. Not been totally out, but they've come on a bit better and managed to get those early goals and put us to the sword. And it's left us a bit shell-shocked and not able to reply with anything of our own. Let me try and fire them up. I'm going to switch it to back to positive. Let's see if there's anything in it. There isn't. I'm going to say unlucky though. I'm not going to be too harsh. It's our first season in Champions League. Champions League football experience isn't abundant in my squad. There you go. Disappointing way to end our little triple header here, but yeah, they're not too happy with that really. That leaves us on the edge of the playoff situation, which makes the game against Roma vital, which is the game we will be back next for, I think. It makes it super vital, so we will see how we get on against Roma. I think that is when we return for the next episode. So yeah, gang, as I said, we will be back for the Roma game, just due to the fact that it's super important. There's only one game away, but I thought, you know, it is super important. Our Champions League debut season, are we going to get through for the playoffs, or are we going to get in via the automatic top, whatever number it is? I can't remember what number it is, but if we win, we hit the playoff. If we win, we avoid the playoffs. If we lose, we're in the playoffs. So we will see how we get on against Roma in the next game. Thank you very much for watching this triple header. I know it's been longer and it's a bit of a disappointing end to it, but 2 good results and not a bad result. You can't moan too much about losing 2-0 away at PSG. They're pretty damn good. So we'll take that experience, use it, make us better, and then go on into the next game and hopefully get a result against Roma, as I said. So I look forward to seeing you in that game. Much love from me. Thank you for watching. Please comment, like, subscribe, all the rest of it. Much love and peace. Yo, and welcome back, you bunch of Football Manager fiends. Thank you very much for returning. You are back with me, Crozy, and we are back for episode 60-something or another of Plymouth Argyle Let's Play Career Mode. And we are back today with the Roma game in the Champions League, as we lost our last game to PSG away, and it's put us in a tricky situation where we need to do well to qualify. So a win is a must. So one game special today instead of like a double header or anything like that. So without mucking around anymore, let's make me small and check out how we've gotten in the last game, find out any news that's happened, and then we'll crack on with the game. So let's do this. So we've only played one game, as you can see the Roma game coming up, but we've only played one game since you left us, which was the West Ham game, which we got a 3-1 win in. Thanks to 2 goals from Zivkovic, 1 from Artet, which was a good game. As we seen in the last game, Yusufa Shimiti was on his way out the club, and in the end did indeed make that £55 million move plus add-ons to Barcelona. Whew. So we'll be wishing him good luck, but I'm hoping that we can come up against him sometime in the Cup and the Champions League and do him over. Do you know what I mean? Get one over on him. Let's hope he don't come in and bag a hat-trick against us. He is very, very much capable. He has been absolutely brilliant for us. 130 goals in 207 appearances. He's been with us since the start, and it's sad, really sad to see him go, because he's only a babe as well. He's only 23 still. He's been with us all of that time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and yeah, 6 seasons. He's been with us every single season. Love him. So yeah, wish him luck, but not too much luck to score against us. So I'll do the usual biz, choose our starting 11, and I'll be right back with you. See you in a sec. Looking at the starting 11, I didn't even make any changes. We're going to go in with the strongest 11 which we can. We've got everybody fit, which is lucky, so we can go in what I feel is our best 11, which is Andre in goal, Sanchez, Carlos the Beast, Pinero, Batella, Petkovic, Gambella, Assam, Otet, Kepa Ruiz, and Zikovic up front now. Obviously, Schmidt would have been a core to be in there, but Zikovic now takes the lead, and let's hope he can get us some goals. I think we played well. Massive match. You pick up last time out, you'll be in with a chance to I don't know the words exactly, don't judge me, alright? Anyway, let's go. Let's do this, boys. We need a result. As Roma start good. Lots of possession. The momentum early doors goes right into their favour. We managed to get off the first shot after 11 minutes. Oh, and a free kick from who is that? Volpato. But Otet will return the favour. Carlos the Beast just knocks it over. So this will send us out. We need a win. We need a win here. Encourage. I need to see some more from these boys. Well, they play in a 5-3-2 as well. So they've come defensively. I feel I don't like the 5-3-2. I always feel it's super defensive. So I feel with them coming super defensive, it should allow us to create some space as we're dragging the possession back in. Demand some more. Oh, this was close from Ibanez as Andre managed to hold on as well. Glad he didn't spill it. Sanchez brings it down the right. Switches it to Kepa Ruiz, who loses it in the air, but Sam picks up the second ball. Gambella with a lovely ball in behind to Zikovic. Oh, he was onside as well. He really should have scored. He really should have backed us a goal. And that leaves it 45 minutes gone. That's the end of the half. So pump fist, a skill. You can improve. I've got faith. You can improve. I've got faith. No faith there. We haven't done faith in so long. But I don't want to have to drag our way through a playoff. Otet with a free kick. Oh, Carlos the Beast. All of our chances are coming from, seemingly from, Batalla steals in. Set pieces as opposed to, oh, and Otet. And he finishes it, but is he onside? It's going to go to VAR. I think he's just off. Is he? Oh, it's disallowed. Damn it. Gambella, Zikovic, and yeah, he was a couple of yards. But that's nice. There is a hole there, boys. Couldn't find Kepa Ruiz at the back post. He's not the tallest. Batalla brings it down, knocks it back to Pinero, gives it back to Batalla, Gambella, Batalla, Pinero, Gambella again, looks to flick one over the top, but Otet will pick up the loose header, back to Sanchez, Gambella is unlucky trying to find Otet, but the clearance is poor to Batalla, Kepa Ruiz off the post, oh, he tinged the post, and that's so unlucky. See what happens with this highlight. Frederick Batalla tried to challenge, couldn't make it. Well, one intercepted by Pinero. Sam couldn't find that loose ball. As Molina crosses it in, and Volpato just knocked it over the bar and really should have done better. Will encourage with 59 minutes to go. I think Ivan has got a knock. Maybe not. I'm tempted to bring him on for Zitkovic. Petkovic, Hassan, Ortet. Sanchez back to Gambella, who sends it over the bar. As Ivan did a decent job last year substituting for Schmitti. As Roma play it around nicely. Cliver switches it to the right and Molina's got space. Oh no. It looks like we're going into the playoffs. Shit. Cliver's ball out to Molina on the space. Batalla couldn't make up the ground. He almost did. But Tammy Abraham at the near post. I'm going to berate the boys because I think we've been the better team here. We've got to make some subs. We've got to try something now. It looks like we're going into a playoff. As Roma generate another highlight. Paleri, Baldwick, Rodrigo Baracco. And we're playing it around nicely again. Heze tried to make the challenge. Pinero this time picks up the loose ball. Batalla, Hassan. Tekier Whitaker. Oh. Demand more. I'm going to go very attacking for the last 8 minutes. Not that we haven't had enough shots. That many shots and that little on target is piss poor, to say the least. At the very least. I'm going to try swapping Ivan for Tekier as well. I'm just wondering with deadline day coming, is it worth trying to buy in a couple of wingers? We're not short on funds, are we? Slightly more direct. And that is piss poor. That is piss poor. I'm not happy with that result at all. Sends us into a playoff. As I am berating them. 9th place. Fucking shit. Could be even lower because there's games to play today. So guys, we will find out who we've got to play. As I think we'll probably look to be back for the Champions League playoffs. So that leaves us after the generated results. After results of the last round. Leaves us 13th with a playoff, so we are going for a playoff spot. We get drawn against one of these teams, I guess, apart from maybe the English teams, which is going to be tough. So we will be back for whatever game that is, whenever that is. I think that will be our next game to aim to return for. So a disappointing episode. I think we needed to win that. It'd been nice to have just gone through, not worried about Champions League until sort of February, March. But oh well, we are in it now. We are in the playoffs of the Champions League, so we will return for the next video whenever that is. Thank you very much for watching this one. Comment, like, subscribe. Is there any transfers that I should be making? Is there anything I should be doing differently? Please let me know down in the comments below. Much love from me as always. Peace. Yo guys and girls, what's going on, and welcome back to another episode. I hope you bunch of Football Manager fiends are really well. We haven't been doing too great since you last left us. We got Milan in the playoffs of the Champions League, so that's not going to be easy, is it? We picked up some results in the last few games, so without mucking around too much, because this is going to be a triple header, we'll do the 2 Milan games and the game in the middle, which I think is Aston Villa. Without mucking around, let's make me small, get me up in that corner. So as you can see, we've got Milan, but in the last few games, actually we played the Roma game, which we lost. Then we went away and we actually lost at home 2-1 to Newcastle United. We then beat Hull in the FA Cup. I played a weakened squad, but they scored within 9 minutes, and I was thinking, oh no, and it took us like 51 minutes to get a goal back into it, and then a draw away at Norwich 0-0, which isn't the best result going into the Milan game. So I'm hoping we can end this little tedious crap run of results and try to get some greens back on the board and start to pick up as we go into the season. So let's crack on and do this. We'll do the usual biz, name my starting 11, and we'll be right back with you. So looking at the starting 11 going into the Champions League away game against Milan, we're going to go Andre Yegorov. Sanchez is not very fit. Carlos De Bast, as Pinero's just playing crap the last few games. Batala, Asan, Gambella, Petkovic, Artet, Ruiz and Zikovic up front. I am tempted to go with with Ivan, but he hasn't scored as many as what he did last season this year. Actually, we're going to gamble and go with Ivan. He did do bits after we lost Schmidt last season, so I'm hoping this year again he can, near the end of the season, maybe get us a few goals. He ended up being our last top goal scorer last season. Graham Potter. Just noticed Graham Potter is the manager of Milan, which is really good. Nobody expects us to get a result, but give the fans. Anyway, let's do this. Come on, lads. Away at Milan. I'll take a draw here. A draw would be brilliant. Petkovic opens us up with a good chance, according to the commentary anyway. I don't know. 8 minutes gone. I might drop a little bit of encouragement just to see if that will get us, as Milan have had the better of the opening 10 minutes, which would be to be expected. I'm not quite sure how Milan are doing in Serie A this year. Still got Tonali. This isn't a database where Tonali is at Newcastle. We need our creative players to step up. Ruiz and Ortet, they've both been quiet this year. Batala, Gambella. Back to Batala. Oh, his cross was lovely. Oh, and Ivan got the header. But Magnan does well to make like a double save, palmed it up into the air. That's the 2 French keepers on display today, Mike Magnan and Elian Andre. I don't think Andre's ever got a cap. And that's managed to be cleared. Otep will bring it away. Oh, he does well. Oh, I think Ivan is offside though. The ball in from Petkovic was clever, but I think Ivan just broke the line. No, he didn't. Yes, get in there. Otep brings it forward. Petkovic with a little ball, and Otep managed to stay onside. Ivan managed to stay onside from the little ball. Petkovic. Oh, I think he was just off. I think VAR's got that wrong. I think they're going to score an instant goal back, aren't they? Because they know that shouldn't have been given. No, Carlos De Beast does well. Oh, and Al-Azri nearly, so nearly. I'm going to try something that I tried out in this formation recently where I could bring it back lower. I'll swap these two. take fewer risks. And do the same on this one. Take fewer risks. And also change Gambella to a deep line playmaker, defend. That Regista attacks a lot. Actually, no. The best way to do it I found was actually not to change that. Was to keep that actually a standard line. Let's go. As we've had a really good first half. And I think I've got enough pace in my back line. I think if you've got enough pace, you can play a higher line, right? That's the way it logically works. If your players can make up the ground, if any players get in behind, I always find playing high, playing too low doesn't allow me to create any chances. I'll flip it to balanced, so I'll be happy to take the 1-0 win. Keep it the same for now. Just those two subs. Bring on Pinero and Humphreys to hope that we can just maintain as we are. Kingsley Coleman can come on. Oh, I brought in Kingsley Coleman. I brought in 2 transfers, Chukwumena and Kingsley Coleman. Oh, I forgot to mention that. Damn it, I brought them in just on deadline day. Just as squad players to come and do this kind of thing, really. Got Milan with a throw in Kalulu. Tonali. Nice ball out to Galan. Who was off. And Milan equalise to make it 1-0, 1-1. Straight as Pinero came on as well. Oh, don't know if it's his fault, but not ideal to concede as soon as I bring him on. Diego comes down the right. He does really well. Oh, Humphreys finds Zikovic. Oh, and I think Zikovic is onside to make it 2-1. Away goals should be a thing. Don't know why they're not. Yes, it does count. Yegerov went past one, brought it back to Humphreys, who found Zikovic, turned. One touch, bang, in it went. Mike Mannion couldn't do anything about it. Zikovic does well to get back to Galan this time. Galan's my former player, that's why I'm a bit like every time he gets it. Kalulu down the right, and the cross is blocked well by Batala. Andre sends it. Ivan won't win the header. Baron Diaz wins it back. Yeah, I much prefer that deep line playmaker in that position as well. We're going to try that for a bit. Oh, and it looks like the equaliser, De Calestri. Or De Calesteri. It does look like it counts. It doesn't look like it was offside. It's a lovely build-up. Beninko switched it really lovely. It was Galan again, our former left-back. Our former left-back has assisted too. As Kingsley Coleman brings it forward. Tried to flick in the cross. Ivan just couldn't get there. Yegerov powers in, but Mannion will save that. Humphreys couldn't find the ball through. Kalulu does well. Gakpo on the left. Tried to knock it in. Pinero Manages to block the cross. Tonali. Galan. Pinero clears it. And again, does well to find Ivan. But that's the end of the highlight, surely. End of the game, right? Come on. Let's blow up here. Batala. There's not going to be any other surprise, surely. 6 minutes gone. Batala's going to take this. It's going to end. Right? What was the point? But 2 each isn't terrible. 2 goals in the San Siro. Avoided proved a lot of people wrong by avoiding defeat. I think that's a fair thing to say. We will rest the players and then see you for the start of the Aston Villa game. See you in 2 ticks. So gang, as I said, back we are for the Aston Villa game. 4th place we currently sit in. It's very tight, 27 games played. Aston Villa are in 13th, so I'm expecting the boys to get a win here. Everyone's expecting a draw. I'm expecting a win. So we'll choose our starting 11, crack on, and hopefully we can steal a little win here. So I'll choose our starting 11. I'll be right back with you guys in a bit. Our starting 11 going into the Aston Villa game. Elian Andre, Sanchez, Debas, Pinero, Batala, Asan, Gambella, Petkovic, Artet, Kepa Ruiz and Ivan up front. I'm going to stick with Ivan just due to Zitkovic's form of 664. It's scarily worrying, so we'll give Ivan a blast up front again. He scored in his last game, so let's hope he can continue that. Let's go. Our form's been a bit shoddy. A win, loss, draw coming into this game, so we need to turn that around, boys. Oh, it's Buendia. Gets right in behind right away, 2 minutes in. Tech brings it away. The highlight does continue. But there we go. Out for a throw it goes. So let's drop a little bit of an encouragement bomb. I want to see a bit more. 10 minutes in here. Match momentum's been with Villa in the opening 5. I think that's done on 5-minute scales on the match momentum. The commentary saying we're in our groove, but throwing given away. Kekares finds Miro, switches it nicely. Petkovic just about got there. He did. Gambella to Asan. Gives it away. Moder. Oh, and a ball in behind for Mira. And Andre makes hell of a save. This was definitely on size. Elian Andre made himself big and made one hell of a save. Because I want to see some stuff from us. Come on, boys. We've been relatively quiet. They've had the majority of the highlights. I say majority, it's only been 2 in this half. So I'm going to demand some more again. I want more. Kepa Ruiz this season has not been the man at all. His performances compared to last season have dwindled exponentially. 0-0 going in. What can we say? Let's pump our fists. Go on. I know it gives them the energy. No, demand more straight off the bat. They're going to score this. Buendia. I thought it was in. Buendia's good. Let's switch him on to support. Batala tried to cut in, but Nabel will get it, and Aston Villa looks like, I don't know, is that going to be the best highlight, really? Buendia sends it. Kepa Ruiz will win it back, does well. Andre will clear. Douglas Luiz wins it. Sanchez does well to win the tackle, but it's all a bit panicky then at the back from Plymouth Argyle. Otep will steal in. The ball was poor. Oh, and Ollie Watkins. Hassan tried to make the tackle, but Ollie Watkins picked up the loose ball and makes it 1-0 to Villa. Come on, lads. What is going on? Oh, no, sorry. Zikovic for Otep. Let's drop some encouragement. Half an hour to go. Pekovic for Heze because he's struggling as well as playing shit. Really good football by Plymouth, but not good enough because it's not going in. Change around. Let's try whack ball into the box, see if that does anything for us. We'll go very attacking. I'm going to berate. As I'm not happy. As we're going to invite Milan here next game. Oh no, caught us in behind. And Andre kind of dealt with it. Don't need to replay that bullshit. Lads, this is crap. This is just absolutely piss poor. It's another game in the league where we've just thrown it all away. More chances, similar possession. Their XG's a bit better, but we're just, since we've let Schmidt go, shit. Another match we should have won. We're on a poor run of form. We haven't been on this bad of a run since the start of last season. But I will get us to the Milan game, and we will be back to see if we can win the final game of the stream of the episode, and hopefully start to change this form around. I'll see what I can do in the training and sort all that shit out, and yeah, we'll be back in a bit. We are back, gang, for better or worse for the Milan game at home. I've been debating for the last sort of 3 in-game days on what to do formation wise, and I think I'm going to revert back to our original formation from seasons 1-2. I think I'm going to go with this one. I think I've got the better players to play it now. Yeah, I've got the better players to play it now. I will just name my starting 11 because this is what I'm going to go with as my starting 11. So Elian Andre, Jorge Sanchez, Debas, Pinero, Batala, Humphreys, Gambella, Otep, Hassan, Kepa Ruiz and Zikovic. Zikovic is going to play up front, obviously. Hassan is going to be my support striker with Gambella and Humphreys due to the fact that Pekovic is out. I think Gambella and Pekovic would be my midfield centres to play there. And I think we can carry this formation into this game. It's a bit more attacking than my other one. And I think we are going to give this a wow. Let's see how we get on. Oh, I'm nervous. I am a bit nervous. Let's do this. So we're going to pump our fist. It has to give the fans some money's worth. Or faith in you to make a difference. Let's go. Home Park looks beautiful in the Champions League. It deserves Champions League football, and I'm slipping away in the league. It's going to play the whole song. As Milan. Oh. Almost score. There's no point me commentating because I don't think you can really hear me over the music. So, the champions. Anyway, Milan have an early chance there. It's not what we want to see. But we want to see if we can put some pressure on and possibly nick a goal. As we've started really well early doors, 15 minutes. I'm going to drop some encouragement. The thing I did find with this formation was it doesn't get the best out of that attacking midfielder left. Whoever plays there kind of struggles. The only person I've had play there really well was Mitoma. That's unlucky. 26 minutes gone. We are putting on the pressure, but Milan are having a few shots as well. I'm going to try and demand some more from the lads as no highlights are appearing. There's nothing in the way of highlights. Loads of superb flowing moves and shots being blocked. Diverting that one away. I've got that. I promise you, I've got highlights on. But yeah, 45 minutes of absolute nothingness. But Gambella's playing well. And Jorge Sanchez is playing good as well. There's a corner for Milan. Oh, it's just headed over at the near post. I'm going to demand some more from the boys. As he's got time. Kepariz is kicking in. Arteta's starting to play a little bit better. Just need some highlights for ourselves. Oh, that's another Milan highlight. Wasn't the best highlight, but a shot knocked wide by Adeze. Adibi. So we're having plenty of shots here. Demand more. Kepariz now picked up a knock, which isn't ideal. I'm going to stick with this formation as we are. Of course, Pinero's not playing very good. I might look to replace him next season. Kingsley Common with a corner. Whips it in, Gambella. It's cleared. But Pinero will pick it up. Hassan. Emmanuel makes a good save. Hassan did the right thing, just aim to get it on target. Arteta. Oh. Emmanuel does well again. But we actually had a highlight. Drop some encouragement. Could we maybe... I can see Gambella's playing super well in midfield. Ivan, lovely ball. Batella. Oh, back off the post. I don't know if Mannion got a bit of a hand to it. But he had tamed it off the post. As that was unlucky. We really could have done with that going in. Right, I'm going to have to make a couple of changes. That defence is going to have to just try its best. As we've dominated this game, we really should be getting more out of this. It looks like it's going to go into extra time, which is not really ideal. So pump this. Let's go give the fans their money's worth. Is there any kind of faith that we can do? Yep, I'm not going to... You have the ability to make a difference, go and prove it. You have the ability to make a difference, go and prove it. We'll drop some encouragement. Actually, they're probably... Gakpo comes away with it. The Bast as well. Fernandez. To check with Mena. Arteta. Fernandez well offside. Kingsley Coman was stood well offside. Look at him, look, what the fuck is he doing? Miles offside. Not even trying to stay onside, was he? Drop some encouragement. Let's make this with 32 shots. Might this go into penalties? Because if it goes into penalties, that's absolutely dog shit. I'll feel like I've been football manager there. Get back Kingsley Command as well. Inside to Heze Fernandez. Lovely ball out to Batala. Command did try a shot. Heze makes a vital challenge. Pinero. Fernandez to Yegorov. Oh. It was worth an effort, wasn't it? Can't make no more subs, can we? No. Batala, free kick. Lovely little flick into common. Oh my, Manigan will. Send it long. Pinero wins it. Heze. Jack Wimena, lovely ball. Kingsley Common. Flicks it back to Arteta. Oh, and it hits the crossbar. 36 shots. 37. This is unbelievable. Like, how we haven't managed to score a goal is a joke. Piss poor that is. Let's do it in order. We've got absolutely shit penalty takers. We always have. Scores. Beninker scores. Matthias Fernandez is going to be our first one. See what I mean? Shit. Scores. Nicolas there in front of the Argyle supporters. Blast it in. Kingsley Common. Signing in January. I haven't covered that much, but we all know about him. Scores. Just. Ilias. Scores. De Bast, who's probably not the best at penalties. De Bast probably isn't the best. No run-up misses. Crap. I can't believe we've gone out of this cup like this. Brahim Diaz scores to make it 4-3. Ivan to step up. He has to score to keep Plymouth Argyle in the Champions League. If not, we go out with a dominating performance. And he's missed it. Fuck off. Fuck off game. That's absolute fix. Look at that. 38 shots, 9 on target. Bullshit that is. And a free goer. That's absolutely crap. We dominated in both games as well. This game is broken. I'm just going to say unlucky because I've been harsh on them in the last few weeks. That is absolutely pants, isn't it? So, gang, I think that's probably going to end the episode there on a absolute sadness because we have no more Champions League football. I will look to come back. I think I'm not going to come back for the next game against Swansea. We'll do that, and then we'll see how we get. I don't know. I'll come back for the Man City away game. Man City and Leicester. We'll do Man City and Leicester. We'll do those two games, and then we could do Brentford and Burnley. That's the sort of end of the season running, as we are creeping very much up to the end of the season now. So I look forward to seeing you at the Man City and the Leicester game. I think that's where we'll have it. Well, gang, that's a very frustrating shit episode, wasn't it? Really? Like, there's no other way to put it. That was frustratingly shit. 2 defeats. We are on a really bad run of form at the minute. Doesn't matter what formation we try. Doesn't matter what we do. We're losing. So that's not very good. So I hope that we can change this in the Swansea FA Cup game. They managed to knock out Chelsea in their 3rd round game. So let's hope we can progress into the FA Cup. I might even be back for an FA Cup game as opposed to being back for the Man City game. But if not, we will definitely be back for the Man City game. Thank you for watching. Comment, like, subscribe, all the rest of it. I appreciate if you've managed to stick along this far. I'm sorry this episode's been shit. I'm sorry everyone's playing so shit. But it just goes like that sometimes, doesn't it? And yeah, I'll try and get us out of it. But much love from me. Peace. Yo, what's going on, guys? And welcome back. It's been a while since I've recorded. It's been about, I don't know, 2 weeks. So I'd almost forgotten how to do this, if I'm honest. It's been so constant the last few months. I was almost like, how the hell do we do this again? But we don't worry, we're back. First question is, who's looking forward to Football Manager 2024? I am a lot. I'm looking forward to taking this save over to Football Manager 24 because the rumour is that is going to be able to be done this time around. So I'm really looking forward to that being a thing. So we'll move this save over. I'm really looking forward to starting some new saves, and I've got some great ideas coming up for other Football Manager videos that probably won't involve Football Manager 2024 so much, but you know, we will be able to use that to compare and find out where we are from there. So yeah, that's all in the pipeline, that's all in the workings, and we'll work out how to put those videos together and sort all that out long term. But for now, we're going to chug on to this up until the release of Football Manager 2024, get Season 6 done, which is this season here, and then I think I'm going to leave it there for this Plymouth Argyle career until I can grab it over onto FM24, which is annoying because I really enjoy this career, but it needs to be done. So I thought that would be quite fun, quite decent, and we could, you know, share that timeline together. I'll do the Home Park Cup, which is the start of every Argyle season, over on FM24, which probably means new tactics, new everything else, and we'll have to go from there and work everything out, see how we get on. So it's going to be interesting, to say the very least. But for now, we are back for the FA Cup.
I had no idea what that was.
What is it? 5th round? Quarterfinals? Something like that? FA Cup quarterfinals against Arsenal.
For real skis?
It's the only trophy I think we're going to win this year, if I'm honest with you. I think we've been knocked out of the Champions League, as you would have seen in the previous episode. And our league, we're a bit too far behind in the league, I think, to be able to go in and take a league win this season. So I'm hoping we can grab 4th place and get an FA Cup win. That would be a semi-successful season for a very young Argyle team still. So without mucking around, let's check out what we've got on since you last left us, and we'll go from there. As y'all can see, we is back for the Arsenal game today in the FA Cup. How do I find out what round it is? Here, FA Cup quarters. FA Cup quarters, so we found out FA Cup quarterfinals against Arsenal. So if we can win this, we can get to the semis, and if Brentford could beat Liverpool, ooh, that'd be lovely, wouldn't it? So let's hope that we can do a decent result here. Do a decent result is not a sentence, but we're going with it, so we're there. So since you previously left us, which I think was the Swansea game,
Easy for you to say.
or it could have been the Milan disaster, either one. We beat Swansea 3-0, then we beat Fulham 3-1, which is a good result. Ivan and Kepa Ruiz got the goals for us. We then beat Leeds 3-2 at home. I mean, Leeds are struggling this season, so only going 3-2 against them was a bit disappointing. We're conceding goals, which I don't really like. Lorenzo Luca was on my mind from the start, and he managed to bag one in after 8 minutes. He's a big old boy on this game. He's a decent striker. Then the last result was a disappointing 2-2 draw away at Middlesbrough. We need to be winning those games. Christian Eriksen, 2 penalties, giving away 2 penalties, which obviously makes it harder for yourself. And then we went 1-0 up, 2-0 up, and they managed to drag it back to 2-2. So that's thoroughly disappointing. But that leads us on to the Arsenal game, where I am looking to get a win to see us through into the semis and hope that we can maybe compete for the FA Cup this season. So we'll see how this goes. I am planning to do this game and then also the Man City game as well. So we'll make this a double header, 2 games, 1 episode. I kind of like doing the 2 games. Yeah, we'll see where we stand then with a few games coming at the end of the season. We're about 31 games in, so let's not muck around anymore. Jump in and crack on with smashing Arsenal. Come on, boys. Oh, interesting. In the load time between, we've got some youth candidates evaluated. So our youth intake's just come in, and it's not a bad intake. So we've got Rivaldo Akalin, who's a right back with some half-decent potential, could improve a lot. Really good tackling already, at 15. We've got Liak Draco, who's an inverted winger on the left. Ooh, very interesting. Could improve a lot. 5'2", he's only tiny, isn't he? Colin Coulter, 6 foot, centre back. So I'm going to ask my director to sign all of them. Then we'll get on with this Arsenal game, as I said. Oh, as well. That's a tight, unlucky Brentford. Brentford managed to get 3 goals against Liverpool, but Liverpool managed to get 4 last-minute winner from Judas Bellingham, the absolute beaut. So I will do the usual biz, select our starting 11, and then we will be back for the FA Cup quarter-final against Arsenal, where hopefully, touch wood, we can get a win. Give me 2 seconds, and I'll be right back. So, looking at it, going into the Arsenal game, I'm going to go Ellen Andre and go. No, we're not. Bazunu and go. Yegorov, Dabast, Pinero. I've changed their roles a little bit and tried to edit their instructions. So I'm going to ask them to... nope. I'm going to ask them to dribble less, shorter passing, tackle harder. I'm going to try it here as well on the same with this. Dribble less, tackle harder with the shorter passing. As a ball-playing defender, I'm not going to give that a roll. I never can seem to get my centre-backs playing good, so I've just got to try something different, right? I'm going to go Ivan up front, actually. So, Pinero, back at ball-playing defender. Batala, Heze, Fernandez in at centre midfield, Heze. So I'm going to change the formation up back to our original formation that we had for this game against Arsenal, with the slightly slanted midfield and up front. I'm going to go at them and try actually take the game to them. And I was also told something about Petkovic. Somebody left a comment in one of my previous videos about him potentially being a striker. So I'm also thinking maybe he could be a great support striker, or a shadow striker, sorry. So I'm thinking maybe next season I change the formation up and play him in behind, and he could do even more for me. I might take the comment below as advice. So anyway, going into this game, we're going to have Bazunu, Yegorov, ball playing defenders. I've changed the roles up here for DeBast and Pinero. We're going to give it a go with different roles and instructions. I've asked them to dribble less and close down less, tackle harder as well. That's all set for the team, so we'll give that a roll. Pinero, Batalla, Heze, Fernandez, Otet, Gambella, Kingsley Coman on the left, and Ivan up front. We're going to go with that as a shot for our game today against Arsenal. Let's give it a whirl, see how we get on. So come on, boys, we can do this. Let's pump off this. We owe Arsenal after last match. Let's get revenge. Pump, nothing there. We only go for faith. Pump, nothing there. Pump, I've got faith in you to make a difference. Let's go. Oh, that's juiced everybody as well. Come on, boys, let's get about them. Back to the original formation with the slanting midfield. And I think next season we might be able to buy a defensive midfielder, play Gambella in the centre midfield, and then play Petkovic up front. And that might work absolutely fantastic for us. That's the thinking anyway. So, 13 minutes gone. We're making some lovely moves. We're getting the commentary coming our way, but okay. Baker sends it long. Batalla will get there. Do a half-assed clearance, and Martinelli back off the crossbar. I'm going to offer some encouragement. Oh, Mateo Fernandez, great free kick, back post, and Zeno DeBast. This encouragement's going to be like, but it doesn't matter, as Mateus Fernandez, free kick to Bast in tons of space, and he nods it in past Matt Turner to make it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle. Come on, lads. Tierney now. Moretti. Coleman does well, and Ivan will pick up the loose ball. She's not going to be scared to run at the defenders. So he knocks it back to Heze in space. Oh, it's a wonderful strike from Heze. And that is sheer brilliance indeed. Ivan knocks it back inside. Heze, one touch, bang. And oh, it was past Turner before he even got off his feet. Going to drop a little bit of praise there, I think, after that, as that is truly fantastic from Santiago Heze. Ironic jeers. As Plymouth Argyle take a fantastic 2-0 lead in the 5th round. We beat Arsenal earlier in the season in the Community Shield as well, so we've been okay against Arsenal this year, especially when we're on the home side, so to speak, on the left side, which is always home, so it's always nice to be on the left side. 37 minutes gone, and we're having the better of the match. They're keeping a bit of the possession, momentum swinging our way a little bit. Mateo Fernandez again. Oh, and the ball is fantastic. And this time, it's Oscar Pinero. Who does a truly wonderful job. Boink. Fernandez again. Fernandez actually did this in the Community Shield. If you go back and watch the previous video. Barker Tierney. He won't get around Ortet, but he will give it away. Marietti does well. Yegorov tries to send it long. Baker does well. Gomez sends it down the left. Saka is dealt with by Batalla. Just given away then by Ivan. Lovely challenge from Batalla, and Kingsley Coman sets off. Oh, and the cross is fantastic, and that is absolutely 4-0 to Plymouth Argyle. Like, truly, that is 4-0. Kingsley Coman set off And he's done bits since he's come in January. And Gambella rose like a salmon. And in it goes to make it 4-0 to Plymouth Argyle. I've got to drop another... Oh, actually, we won't drop another praise bomb yet. As Arsenal come forward with Odegaard. Stay on your feet, lads. Don't go giving away a penalty. Kingsley Coman intercepts again. And Arteta's gone. And Arteta in all kinds of space. Oh, but he just got his foot too much around it and over it. That was another good chance. As Plymouth had dominated this half. Outstretched arms. We've had a lot of shots. I'm happy so far. That's always a good one to give as well. It seems to keep them going, keep them motivated. When you get the chance to say that, just say it. Brilliant from Batala. So playing really well. Defence are playing really well because they've scored. I don't like defenders on this game. I never have the best defenders. Although saying that, didn't my defender win World Footballer of the Year? Or was that on another career? Anyway. We'll have a look after this game. He won World Footballer of the Year, but I'm pretty sure my defender was in there. I'm going to drop another praise bomb with 62 minutes gone. With half an hour gone. Oh, and Martinelli does get one back for Arsenal. And it was a good corner. Near post. Play Football Manager me with a near post corner. It was a solid header for Martinelli though, nonetheless. And that makes it 4-1. Let's not be being silly, lads. You know. There's Yegaroff with a throw in on the right. It's cleared easy enough. Hassan wins it back. Fernandez, Yegaroff. All the way back to Bazunu, who knocks inside to Pinheiro. Oh, and Pinheiro's pass is lovely to Sanchez on the left. Inside to Coman. Oh, and it finds its way, and Gambella picks up his second of the game. And he played against his former club as well. After Arsenal let him go. Sanchez does well. Knocks it back inside. Kingsley Coman again. Cross. Missed header by Kamara. Gambella picked up on the ball. And a lovely first time half volley into the bottom left hand corner of the goalkeeper. Yes! Cannot knock that as a performance. Injuries and such. I'm going to come in and jump in at support striker for the last little bit. As Gomez will pick the throwing up on the right hand side for Arsenal. Odegaard, lovely ball, Gabriel Jesus. Oh, Yegaroff does well to intercept. Well read. Pinheiro, Fernandez. Nice football from Plymouth Argyle. Oh, and the ball inside to Zikovic. I mean, how did he allow him to get back? Should be finishing that, right? Coman's corner. As away comes Kamara. Highlight done. Oh dear, 75 minutes done. Corner to Plymouth Argyle. Oh, Fernandez, and it's hit the crossbar. Looked like the keeper got fingers on it, but it didn't. It was a really good save. And Plymouth Argyle. I'm just going to let be. Just let everything cool itself off. Arteta's a bit tired, but not the end of the world. Absolutely fantastic win. I can't moan at that. We have dominated this game. As we beat Arsenal in the quarterfinals in front of 30,000 here at home park. And it's all over. There you go. We will say, outstretch our arms. Well done, lads. I'm going to say I'm very happy with the result and the way you played. I think that's fair. Gambella signed a new contract with us, which is great news as well. 25k a week until 2031, but he gets a new contract at the end of the season, which clears that minimum release fee. I'm pretty sure it does. So that's absolutely awesome. That's signed. We we'll look to be back, I think, for the FA Cup semi-final now. I think that'll be the best bet. I'll get on with the Man City game and the Crystal Palace game off camera on stream over on Twitch, and then I'll be back to do the FA Cup semi-final against whoever that may be. I'm hoping for the draw to come. So gang, we've had offers for Cameron Humphreys, which I've accepted. You have accepted offer for Cameron Humphrey, transfer window is closed and you can't sign a replacement. So let's view the semi-final of the FA Cup draw. See who we get. Plymouth, we're on the good side. Oh, we get Newcastle, Wolves, and Liverpool in the other final, in the other semi-final, should I say. There you go. We will be back for the Newcastle United FA Cup semi-final game in a couple of games' time. We might as well keep on this FA Cup run. I know I said I was going to do the Man City game, but you know, we'll stay with the FA Cup run, things that were on it. So we will be back for the Newcastle game. So there we go, gang. That is an absolutely amazing result. You told me before the start of this episode it's going to be Arsenal 5-1. I'm having a laugh at you, but no. I think we might give this formation another whirl. I mean, I think I've got the players now to really maximise this formation. So yeah, we will give it a whirl, and I think I might go back to this formation for the end of this season, beginning of next season, and then roll with it into next season, because I believe I've got the players to make the ability to make this happen. So thank you very much for watching. It's been a brilliant episode. Please comment, like, subscribe, share the video. That'd be great. All the biz is absolutely fantastic, and we will see you for the Newcastle semi-final game. I'll probably be still wearing the same gear because I'll be doing a live stream and playing these games. So you know, come check me out on Twitch, Twitter, all of those places, and much love from me. Thank you very much. Peace. Yo guys and girls, what is going on, and welcome back to FA Cup semi-final day. We already know our opponents, as Liverpool and Wolves played in the semi-final, and Liverpool won 3-1, as you probably would expect Liverpool to do that, which is a bit annoying, but we kind of know who we've got in the finals. So if we can overcome Newcastle here in the semis, then that will lead us into good stead going in against Liverpool, where hopefully we can, I don't know, nick a win. I mean, that'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? So without mucking around anymore, and let's just jump right in with this episode, crack on with it, make me small, and do all the good stuff, catch up where we've been, what's happened so far, and fill you in with all the info you need so that we can crack on, do this game, and move on to the end of the season running, which is going to be tense, I think. So let's check it out, find out where we are. So Newcastle semi-final, we're on the good side. We are home technically, which always makes it decent. It means you got a better chance of winning. Or since you last left us, which was the FA Cup quarter-final against Arsenal when we won 5-1, we actually just kept with the formation, and since then we've been on an absolutely tremendous goal-scoring run. We went away to Man City, won 4-0 there.
Great job, gang!
Goals from Gambella, Petkovic, Ortet and Kepa Ruiz give us a convincing 4-0 win, and then we just drubbed Crystal Palace 6-1 at home.
Cannot make this up.
It's a bit disappointing we actually conceded, if I'm honest. We played so well. I'm just a bit disappointed that overall we ended up conceding one, because we were much the better team. Goals for a hat-trick for Zikovic. I think that's his first senior hat-trick for us, so fair place to the lad. Ortet, Kepa Ruiz, Petkovic got us the 6 goals to give us a convincing win, which leads us nicely on to the semi-final against Newcastle. A transfer has happened. I'm signing another left back, Kaylee Selassie, but that's a name that I'm going to struggle with, isn't it? But yeah, he's coming in at left back, 6'2". I was also signing in Thomas Rossi, another potentially amazing left back, but at 5'8", I'm going to send him out on loan for the season, and Pierre is going to back up to Batala for us. But we will cover all of that when we return for the start of next season, which I might just do because I'm really enjoying this career and I just want to do more of it. I love it. So I may just end up doing season 7 as well and cracking on through that, and yeah, getting another season up before FM24 arrives. We will see how it all goes. So let's not muck around because it's just wasting time. And we will get into the Newcastle game and hope we can get a win. Usual biz, I will select our best starting 11 and we'll go from there. See you in a bit. So going in, I don't think I'm going to change it too much. Edin Andre and go, Jorge Sanchez, Carlos de Beast, Pinero, Batala, Heze, Gambella, Kepa Ruiz, Petkovic, Ortet and Zikovic up front. I think that team absolutely smashed Crystal Palace. I'm hoping they can maintain that form, take it into this game, and give Newcastle the beans. So let's give this a whirl, see how we do. Let's go. So Newcastle have come off some good results against Arsenal recently as well. We will go, media giving you a lot of credit, we're going to go fans, pure fans. Pinero didn't like that. Right, faith to make a bit of difference. FA Cup semi-final, let's do this. Faith to make a bit of difference, let's go. Didn't change Pinero. We come in good form. So let's hope we can continue that good form and take it into this game as we look to set out early. Newcastle in a beautiful away kit from last season. I might see if there's a new kit pack for the start of season 7 as well. Ooh, new kit packs. Let's drop a bit of encouragement. 10 minutes gone as Livramento picks it up with a throw in. Gives it back to Botman. Lavia, Livramento, and Andre does manage to pick it up, and he gives it out to Batala, Heze, Gambella, Petkovic. Lovely ball to Kepa Ruiz, who is in space. Flicks it back inside to Petkovic. Oh, and it's back off the post, and Zikovic just couldn't get there. Just couldn't get there. As we go, 18 minutes gone. We started the better. Sanchez's ball in. And Gambella rose, but just couldn't get it on target. It was a header from a hell of a distance. Livramento again. Isaac on the left. Bruno Guimaraes, lovely ball. I'm not going to try and pronounce that name. Carlos the Beast wins it. Gambella. Ortet switches it. Kepa Ruiz is in space. Petkovic and Zikovic were both in the middle, and Zikovic probably should have done better. Another highlight straight off the bat. Lavia, Bruno Guimaraes to Isaac. It's a lovely challenge. Kepa Ruiz, Sanchez breaks. Petkovic out to Kepa Ruiz, inside to Heze. But he just couldn't find that final pass. Max Alans will pick it up, but Ortega will pressure him. Kepa Ruiz, Petkovic, and it's saved. And that is a fantastic save. 22 minutes gone. Kepa Ruiz, and it's headed out from the front post. Ortet, Pinero, Lavia. And the highlight continues, and Pinero with a munching challenge, and the referee will show a yellow card there, that's for sure. 27 minutes gone. We're looking much the better team, but we need to get a goal, that's for sure. We need to get the goal. I'll drop a little bit more encouragement. 10 minutes to go, and hope that sways our way, but Kepa Ruiz, no. Badoy. No, Kepa Ruiz mucked up. Livramento with a throw in. I'm not going to try and pronounce his name. And Kepa Ruiz pretty much with a great ball in. And Andre couldn't do anything about it. He tried. He made himself as big as he could, but Botman. Got to drop some encouragement either way. No. Alexander Isak usually scores those. And Plymouth Argyle need to wake back up. Kepa Ruiz is playing well, but made that absolutely shoddy mistake. It's Gambella, Zikovic, Lavia does pick it up. Sanchez will win that ball. Carlos the Beast, Petkovic, lovely ball out to Ortet. Yes, knock it back into Zikovic, and that's 1-1. Come on then, boys. That's what we needed. Petkovic's pass is gorgeous. Ortet's in space, loads of space. Zikovic made it up the ground as well, as it didn't look like he was going to get there, but he did. And he gets an important goal. Ooh, highlight straight from the kickoff. Bruno Guimaraes, Botman, Lavia, Bruno again. He finds Isaac, and he give him 2 chances from there. He's not going to miss them both. Fuck. Lavia, Bruno Guimaraes. Give him too much space, and that pass is lovely. Carlos de Beast has missed the interception. He really should have made an interception there. And we go in 2-1 down. Newcastle United. We struggled against them this season. So pump our fists. Media giving you a lot of credit. Go on and put a worthy display. Difference, go and prove it. Go and prove it. And I'm going to encourage right off the bat. Let's go. Come on, boys. Andre does tip it over. Carlos the Beast is going to come off. There, I was struggling as well. My back line is struggling. Unless I can't demand any more. Nothing yet. I feel I've got enough going forward. Although Petkovic. Oh, yes. And the substitution worked. Zeno de Bast blasts his way in at the near post. Kepa Ruiz's corner. And de Bast managed to beat 3 or 4 men to it. And got an absolutely stunning header. Now, Eze, Gambella. Last time it was right off the bat, it was Newcastle or Tet. But Zikovic, he probably should have done better. Martinez will send it long. Pinero will win it. Gambella, De Bast, Heze. Kepa Ruiz does well to spin. Petkovic, Zikovic, yes! And that's 3-2 to Plymouth Argyle, yes! Yes! Kepa Ruiz out on the right. Petkovic held his line and beat Botman, turned back inside, found Zikovic in plenty of space, and that makes it 3-2. First time we've been in the lead. Come on, boys. Inspired substitution by me, the greatest football manager ever to live, to get us back in it, and then 3-2. I said there was enough in my front. I just believe in this front four. And next season I'm going to add to it a little bit as well, which is good. Gambella, Petkovic, Sanchez, Kepa Ruiz. Oh, Petkovic, Zikovic. Oh, that's a good save by Martinez. It had to be, but it was. Kepa Ruiz, corner. Zikovic does not manage to get his head on it, but I'll be happy if there's no highlights for the rest of this game. It isn't terribly terrible. With a free kick to Newcastle, and Badoy strikes it back as Pinero clears it. Badoy with a lovely ball with Trincao, and Humphreys gets a tackle in. Otet. Oh, Taram sends it Trincao again. Oh, and Badoy makes it 3-3. Oh no. Chucked a spanner in the work, innit? The bastard. Ah, shit, sorry. The highlight needs to be done. I'm sorry. Encourage. Can we get anything? I think we've deserved it. The momentum swung a little bit Newcastle's way, but I think we probably deserved to win this game. Disappointing now. That's the end of the 90 minutes. So what do we say? Pump our fists. Don't let this slip away. You've been the better team. I have faith in you. Let's go. I'm just going to do it with the defenders. Last minute of extra time. Let's do this. FA Cup semi-final. Let's push this, boys. I believe in us. So I have a better option to maybe... They're all flabbergasted, aren't they? Chuckleman for Pekovic. We'll make that change. So Newcastle pick it up. Botman. Is that Joe Linton? Nice football from Newcastle to Ram. Oh, St. Maximin. Into Joe Linton. No. No, fucking no. No, boys. No. Oh, again. Sorry. Yes, make my change. No, don't let this slip away now. Let's go. Botman. He seems to be playing just lovely from the back for them. Pinero intercepts, thankfully. Botman wins the ball though. St. Maximin. Oh, nice work from DeBas. Chukwemena. He needs to be getting forward a bit more. But it's out to Zitkovic. Oh, and Martinez saves it. He had two options. He could have squared it into the middle, but he decided to shoot in. I'm not going to knock him too much for that choice. My substitutions haven't inspired anything. Totally on me. Charlie Webster and Hughes at left back and Humphreys at left back and Teki out front has just absolutely ruined us. But everybody was dying and just haven't got this full big enough squad. Should have invested more. Andre. It's all on me. Ortet tried to find Zitkovic, but it's knocked back. Martinez sends it long. Let's win it, boys. Fernandez does win it, but couldn't pick up the second ball. Trincao. Botman, Thuram. Joe Linton, Trincao again. Oh, it's a lovely ball to Joe Linton, who flicks it up to Isaac, and that's just killed us, innit? Oh, damn it. Damn it. It's lovely football from Newcastle in the grand scheme of everything. Joe Linton flicks it in. Isaac at the back post was just too powerful, too strong, too alert for Sanchez. And that kills the game. I'm going to berate them because I do believe that we've been better. Definitely don't believe we deserve to lose by 2 goals. We don't. Zitkovic has got one. Let's give it a whirl, yeah? Back in it. Come on then. Very attacking. Humphreys does well. Ortet. Botman did mess it up. But Teke was alert. Zitkovic at the back post. Let's go very attacking. Give it a whirl, yeah? Zitkovic with another hat-trick in this game. St. Maximin. Crossing. Souza. Oh, penalty. Gotta be having a pissing laugh, ain't you? What a game, though. What I mean, being on the losing end is shit. But what a fucking game. Come on. I'm berating them again. And Trincao slots it away, Andre. Went the wrong way. Nothing he could do. Can't blame him too much. He's conceded 6 goals this game. Nice enough penalty. And that has absolutely killed the game, innit? Devastating. Did not expect us to lose this. 6-4. Absolutely dog shit. I'm far from pleased with that result. I just know we're better than that. I absolutely know we're better than that. So there is no cups to play for. That sees us out. I will be back for the Man United and the Burnley game. Last 2 games of the season. I think that probably makes sense. And that will end this season either on a high, and we're either competing for maybe the Champions League spots, or on a low, where we're maybe out of Europe and everything, because this season is tough. Very disappointing. Very, very
disappointing, if I'm brutally honest with you. It's an absolute thriller, but not one you want to be on the end of. So, yeah, not happy at all. Not happy at all. So, despite the disappointment, because there is true disappointment, because an FA Cup final would have been good. So, a semi-final is just a total shit. You're not even like the first place loser. You're just out at the semi-finals, which is wank. So, great game, but absolutely dog shit result. So we'll be back for the Manchester United game, where hopefully we'll be in amongst it, in the competition to challenge for a European spot and maybe a title spot. This title run isn't out of ask yet. So let's push on and hope we can do the best. So thank you very much for watching. If you made it this far, please comment, like, subscribe, all the rest of it. You know what to do. Much love from me. Hello and welcome back, happy people. I hope you're all well. We are back today with the final 2 games of the season, and I guess a little season roundup just to check out how we've been doing, how the end of the season come. Obviously there's not going to be any cups this season due to the fact that we're out of the Champions League, out of the FA Cup, Carabao Cup a long time ago. I don't think we won that, and yeah, so it looks like we are out of all goings on cup wise this season. There is potentially a chance of winning the league, but I don't think so. Not with 2 games to go. I'm pretty sure that the league is done and dusted for us. But we can come back stronger, better next year. A few transfers in the bag already, which we'll check at the Home Park Cup. And we are looking set, ready to end the season. Hopefully on a high. If we can get a good result here against Manchester United away, and then end it against Burnley on a high, then we'll be happy. So let's not muck around anymore. Keep me large, let's make me small. Crack on with this, because it's going to be quite a long episode, and find out how we've gotten on since you were last with us. So that's it, let's do this. So as you can see, Manchester United away, we are loitering in 3rd place, 2 games to go. This will take us up to 4 points. We can't win the league. Arsenal are away, Liverpool are away. It's them 2 for the last game of the season. Can Liverpool do to Arsenal what we did to Liverpool last season? That's going to be interesting. But since you were last with us, which was the absolutely amazing FA Cup game, 6-4, I mean, to be at the end of that, the wrong end of that is devastating, but yeah, it happens, doesn't it? We then went and beat Leicester 2-1, thanks to 2 goals from Zikovic, who's been on absolute beast in form. Zikovic again give us a goal early doors against Arsenal, and Moretti managed to get one back in 19 minutes, and that ended 1-1, which isn't too bad of a result in fairness. And then we just beat Brentford 3-1 thanks to 2 goals from Petkovic. That's a great call from the comment, absolutely brilliant call from the comment, I tell you. Kepa Ruiz and Calvert-Lewin equalised for them at 1-1, but then we managed to poke our noses in front. And that leaves us very nicely onto the Manchester United game, of which I will name a starting 11, and then I will be right back with us. See you in a sec. Looking at it, going into the Manchester United game, Andre in goal, Sanchez, De Bast, Pinheiro, Batella, Hassan, Gambella, Otet, Petkovic, Coman on the left for the injured Kepa Ruiz, and Zikovic up front. Kepa Ruiz is going to miss the end of the season, so we are going to have to go with that as our starting 11, and hope that we can manage to get a result here away at Manchester United. So we will ask them to pick up where they left off last time, but I'm going to stretch our arm and do it. We'll go full. Come on lads, you can do it. You can do it, boys. I believe I can. As we travel to Old Trafford, which is always intense, never an easy place to come. Oh, it's Manchester United getting early corner. Bruno Fernandes. It's cleared at the back post. Sancho, Dalot. Oh, and it was a lovely effort from Diego Dalot, but just over the bar. It's a good start for Manchester United. So we'll drop a bit of encouragement after 10 minutes. Get them knocking this ball around. Or Zikovic just can get there. Casemiro. Jadon Sancho out on the right. Knocks it back inside to Casemiro. Finds Martinez, who should really have done better. How old is Casemiro? 36-year-old Casemiro. Still a baller, but
Physicals are on the decline big time. But still a baller in that Manchester United midfield. It's like they haven't bought anybody. Ben White, Eric Garcia, Adem Hamovic, whatever his name is, but nobody else. Gambella flicks it on Kingsley Coman. Oh, could have done better. Sends it. Sanchez will bring it down. Nice composure, but Dalot will win the header. Rashford. Batalla wins it. Oh, and a mistake from Sanchez as he didn't see who they got up front, but they didn't see him. Coleman, Penera, Hassan, Ortet. Oh, he tried to. Coleman, oh, back to Ortet. Oh yes, and he snuck his way through. Kingsley Coman found him, and yes. Get in there, boys. Ben White come across the window header. Gambella did really well, and Ortet was off. And his little finish over Cameronesi, and that makes it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle. It's been a pretty even game. 44% possession to 56 to Manchester United, 9 to 7 shots to us. It's been pretty even, momentum swaying each way, but a vital goal from Enric Ortet for Plymouth Argyle, and that will take us into half time 1-0 up, which is really good. Getting lots of shots on target. I don't know if that's as good as you getting lots of shots off. There's two different little ones. The best of game, but that's probably because he's shooting. He's just not getting them on target. That's my thinking there. That's my logic. Garcia, Batalla wins it off of Sancho, well done. Sam was just outnumbered in the midfield. Rashford. Oh, and Garnacho, and Andre flaps at it, and Batalla managed to get it somewhat clear. So Manchester United will come again. Ben White, Sancho, Batalla trips him. Oh, and Sancho's in behind again. And he equalises for Manchester United. And there's a nice finish. I'm going to offer some encouragement to that. Just couldn't get the ball back. Garnacho's ball to Sancho. Batalla got caught on the wrong side. And his composure in the finish, Andre, didn't stand much chance. Dropped some encouragement. And ask him to push on a little bit. Come on. We can get another goal in this. Kingsley Coman's picked up a knock. It just seems to be this constant battle between. Go with that for now. Make a few subs. Bring some fresh legs in. Sancho, Jäger off. Oh, gives it instantly away to Sancho. Tabas wins it back though. Zikovic couldn't gain the header. Manchester United will come again. Jägerov makes a good challenge on Sancho. Martinez, Sanchez, Penera wins it. Petkovic picks it up. It's a lovely ball out to Ortet. Oh, and there was a free man in the middle. He really should have given it in the middle. Right, 69 minutes to go. 1-1. Let's drop a little bit of encouragement. So I'd like to see them. Oh no. Manchester United with a throw in. Jadon Sancho. Malacia. Martinez. Dalot. Back inside to Martinez. Whittaker to be a bit more aggressive there, but Humphries is. And Plymouth Argyle will break. Zikovic is in space. Oh, and Carnesi made himself really big. So we just, can we maybe just go a bit more direct. Humphries. Oh, back post. And Oscar Pinheiro. I'll bring that back down to shorter. And Oscar Pinheiro steps up at the back post. Humphries with the free kick. Whips it in. Pinheiro beats Pageba to it. And that is 2-1 to Plymouth Argyle. I don't want to make a sub. No, wrong thing. Uh-oh. Pinheiro. Heze. Dalot sends it back in, but has time to bring it down. Sancho does well to Garnacho. Martinez. Nice football for Manchester United in the middle of the park. De Bast as well to intercept on his way back. But the long ball right upfield again. And Manchester United bring it. Rashford. Oh, that's a good save from Elian Andre. It had to be. As Marcus Rashford was through. Figoli, Martinez. Garcia, the highlight's not over. Yegorov will pick it up. We'll do it just for respite. Just think he needs the respite. It's 5 minutes of added time though, which is a lot. But it looks like, get on lads, that's a great result at Old Trafford. Manchester United are right with us as well. Yes, we'll take that. We will really take that. That's a good result. Oh, I can't do a pump fist. Well done lads, we weren't at our best. Good win for us. I'm just going to say well done. Take it. Keeps us looking for second place on the last day of the season, which is decent. Speaking of last day of the season, I will get us there and then we will be back for the Burnley game. So stay with us. 2 ticks right there in a bit. So here we have it, gang. We are back for the last day of the season. Arsenal look like they're going to go on to win the league. Liverpool away to Sheffield United, who are in second place. Arsenal are top or away to Aston Villa. I'm home to Burnley. I'm not in it. I could jump above Liverpool if we manage to get a good result. Man United can't jump above us now, so we're definitely guaranteed to finish in third place this season, which isn't too bad. Wasn't really able to defend our title, but you know, we've been in it in a really tight season overall. Even when you look at relegation, it's super tight all around, all the way to the bottom. Only 4 points have separated bottom to 15th, so a really tight Premier Division season. But let's jump in. Oh, a little bit of news that has actually happened this week. Humphries came to me. Cameron Humphries, been a stalwart of a player for me. He come in and said he was exploring options at the end of his contract, which is next season. Didn't want to offer him 100 grand a week, so I offered him out for 43 million, and Manchester United just bid straight up 43 million. So you can't moan at that, can you? I'll take 43 million for him. How much did we pay? 19.25. He's been with us for a few years, had a couple of good seasons. Lost his place this year due to the regens. Yeah, 43 million is a nice little lump to go back into the kitty. We were given our transfer budget as well after we've qualified for the Champions League. Our budget for next season sits at 123 million, with budget to spare in the wage as well. By the time I sell Cameron Humphries, that'll boost that up to like 165 million. So we've got shit tons of money, basically. I will do the usual bits. I will name us a starting 11 and we will get into this game against Burnley. Let's crack on and see how we do. I'll be back in a sec. Going into the Burnley game then, I'm going to go Elian Andre and go. I can't finish any lower than third, so we'll go with like a slightly weakened team, so to speak. Yegorov at right back, Carlos de Beast, Pinheiro, Batalla, Hassan, Gambella, Humphries on the right, due to the fact of injuries to Kepa Ruiz and Kingsley Coman. Petkovic, Otep and Zikovic will continue up front. Ivan's been out long-term injury, 3 months. He's due back soon, so that will give us another option up front. We're signing in another striker, which will boost our options again for next season. So that's next season. Let's get into this game and hope we can beat Burnley and just maintain good form going into next season. That would be decent. The fans have been fantastic all season. Go give them a performance. Have yourself a great one. 10 minutes in. Not a highlight. Nothing's come of it yet. Guaranteed third place, so I can't be too upset at that. I'm going to drop a little bit of encouragement after 15 minutes. What's going on in the title race? Oh, Aston Villa are winning. How are Liverpool getting on? Liverpool are drawing. Oh, Aston Villa are 2-0 up. Oh, ho, ho, ho. If Liverpool can nab one. Jägeros ball to the back post. I thought it was one of our players sneaking in. Otet. Couldn't find the sand. God knows why he did it so high. Oh, and Lyle Foster looked like he was offside. He was. Which is good news for us, but shit, come on boys. Let's demand a bit more from them. Oh, and a free kick from Mateus. Or Nunes. I'm not going to try and show his gank off. Andre will gain it. Come on, lads. And Liverpool are top of the league. Gambella's turn. Batella. I thought it was a fair challenge. I mean, it looked like a fair challenge, didn't it? I mean, what is the ref going to give? No penalty. I didn't think so. This is just a bit too slow, isn't it? I'm interested in watching what's going on around the grounds. Batala, Gambella, Otet. Otet comes down with it. Otet cuts inside. Zikovic. Oh, it's off the inside of the post. He just couldn't manage to nod it. I'm going to say I'm not happy with your performance out there. I do want to see more from him. As Liverpool have taken themselves to the top of the league thanks to goals from Bellingham and Fabinho, and Arsenal don't seem to have a response. But we are not playing the best here. Let's drop a bit of encouragement. Oh, and it looks like we've given away a penalty. That looks like that is going to be a penalty. That looks like it is going to be a penalty. Yep. Who is stepping up for Burnley? I'm not going to try and pronounce that. And he slots it away. And that is dog shit, lads. It's a penalty. Don't have to watch that. But I'm berating them. Come on, for Fitness has killed my wingers come the end of this season, but that's no excuse to be shoddy as shit. As Arsenal are still 2-0 down, Liverpool are 2-0 down, 2-0 up, which means they are technically winning the league at this moment in time. I'm berating these boys again.
What are you lot doing? Well, what a damp squib. It's fun seeing how the other teams are getting on, but when we've done absolutely jack shit for this game, we can fire up something, anything, boys. Not a highlight, not nothing. Well, I expect to see you all in training tomorrow. Simple as that. Simple as that. Absolutely dog shit end to the season, that is. I didn't quite check who won the league, but I'm pretty sure Liverpool are not going to give that up. I expect to see you in training tomorrow. And Liverpool did it. 3-0 in the end, they lost. 2-0 in the end, Liverpool won. Arsenal lost 3-0. And that is the league. And that is the season pretty much as well for us. Which I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing. But that pretty much ends the season. And we will see the end of season results. See, we've got all our favourite players, favourite transfers and all that lot. And then we will end the episode and look to be back for the Home Park Cup. Wow, Liverpool won it with 79, the fewest set. That's not us anymore. Woohoo, it was us last season. Petkovic, Footballer of the Year. 8 goals and 32 performance average, 724. I didn't see that coming. James Players Player and Young Player. Wow. Cameron Humphreys will make his move for 43 million to Manchester United. But that's fine because we've got Petkovic. But that's fine because we've got Petkovic, so that's good. So, end of season review. This is where we'll end the episode here. We won the Charity Shield. Woohoo! That'll do. Filip Petkovic with an A+ signing for the season. Coleman was a C, which you can't be too disappointed with. He came into a bit of a job for us. So 4 assists, 3 goals and 14 overall appearances. Not too bad. Gambella was an A+. Zitkovic was an A+. Banzu was a D, but sub anyway. A- for Mateo Fernandes. Batalla was an A+. Ronnie Edwards was a B-. David Fernandes was a B-. Tekier was a B-. Webster was a B-. And Chacomena was a C+ according to the board. But Batalla upwards, I think all of those signings were pretty decent for me. Also including Fernandes, who's going to get much better over the next year or so. So, yeah, really happy with the signings this year. Progression is going to be the main key going in next year. Petkovic obviously is a star player already at 7.5 million. What an absolute signing. Jesus. It's probably better than Kepa Ruiz. So we finished in third. The board was super happy with that. Great attendance, 100% attendance coming for the games. Really good middle spell there. But faltered a little bit. And then come the end of the season and put together a really good run again. Disappointing defeat to Burnley, really. Should have been doing better than that. Champions League got knocked out by AC Milan in the playoff round, which was didn't quite make it to the quarterfinals in the last 16 proper, but good effort for our first season in Champions League. I'll take that. FA Cup knocked out in the semis by Newcastle after a really decent run, especially knocking out Arsenal 5-1 in the quarters. A semi-final victory, semi-final defeat to Newcastle was a little bit shoddy, but what a game that was. That's in a previous episode, go watch it. Absolutely banging game. And third round by Spurs of the Carabao Cup, not brilliant there, and we won the Community Shield, which was nice, I guess, but still, would have rather won something else. Moments to remember, our biggest win was Crystal Palace, beating Atletico Madrid 4-0, that's in a previous episode, go watch that. And also goal of the season was Kepa Ruiz in the game against Fulham. Should we watch the goal of the season? Let's do it. Sanchez, Ortet, Petkovic, Kepa Ruiz. Not bad. Not as good as last season with Ivan and the free kick. Not a bad strike there. Finances going in. We've obviously done really well. Sponsorship's gone up. Broadcast revenue's gone down a little bit. Surprisingly, even though we're in the Champions League. Corporate hospitality's gone up. Competitions, prize money's gone up exponentially. And matchday and commercial retail is always on the climb, which is great also. Petkovic has sold the most shares, Zitkovic, Coleman, Asan and Gambella. Continental club reputation, which is good. We are building that each year. We're going to change that for next season. Definitely we'll be playing different formation. We're going to go bleh. We're going to go old school. So club awards. Player of the season was Petkovic. Young player of the season was Petkovic. Signing of the season was Petkovic. Goal of the season was Kepa Ruiz. Top goal scorer was Zitkovic. I think outscored Schmidt in the end. Petkovic with the most assists with 13 assists. Absolutely incredible. Most player of the match awards went to Otet with 5. Highest average rating, Petkovic with 7.3, which is the best really. And the most completed passes per 90 was Carlos the Beast. Record breaker Yusufa Shimiti with his transfer fee to Barcelona for 55 million. And he hasn't started every game, but he's scoring when he has started. So you can't be too negative about that for him. Get on, lad. Your hard work and effort paid off on the pitch. Such a feat didn't go unrewarded at the end of the season award ceremony. We had a nice year, decent year. Not the best year in the world. Dynamic timeline doesn't mean nothing. So guys and gals, I think we'll probably end this episode here. It'll probably be the best place for it. And then we'll look to be back for the Home Park Cup, whenever that might be, sometime in June, July. Sometime in July would be my guess. So we'll get a couple of months done. So thank you very much for watching this season. I think I might just see if we can get another season in on this Football Manager and then do the next season on FM24. I might just keep this rolling, keep this running, keep this going for this year, for this next week or so. I think I can get in some more episodes. So let's give it a whirl, see what I can do. And then whenever Football Manager 24 comes, we can just move this save over anyway, even if it's mid-season or something. I don't think it should matter too much. So hopefully that shouldn't be an issue. But thank you very much for watching this season. Please look forward to the mega cut. There's going to be a full mega cut coming for every single episode that's been posted for this season. I will upload that up onto YouTube. That'll be coming over the next few days. But I will see you again at the Home Park Cup. I'm not sure when. Could be a couple of days' time, could be a week's time. But I will see you again at the Home Park Cup. Thank you very much for watching. Please comment, like, subscribe, all the usual great stuff. Much love from me. As always, peace.